to today's show. Gonna get all this stuff kind of set up here. Got to get it kind of all set up here. I'm gonna be making a spinnerbait, a little kind of burner spinnerbait, double blade, but a burner. It's a little different. I usually use a Colorado as the second blade, but I'm gonna use a little willow. But welcome. Well, somebody dropped out. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna have to wait till some people get in here, but should be fun. I got all the components, so you how to do this, what you need to get it all compadre and make yourself a really nice spinnerbait. Got some of it sort of pre-done, but like I already have the blade attached to the bearing. But I will show you how to do that too. It's pretty easy, you just need some simple tools. Just need some simple tools. A split ring tool, a circle plier tool, some needle pliers, and other components that I'll get into. But I'm waiting for people to get in. But you know, you got things to look at, so I'm not too worried. I know you have extra curricular I can't even think of the word now. But you can look at that while I'm talking. Extracurricular activity. There we go. And some music. Always good to have a bunch of copyright-free music to play. Alrighty. People are getting slower and slower to get in here. I'm going to be making one like this, sort of. A double blade spinnerbait. You have to get the components. Remember the other day I made a bunch of skirts? I still haven't sent a lot of them out. I think I sent one of them out. Got to get all the addresses and stuff. Well, somebody's sitting in here. No name said hi, whoever they are, but. Yeah, got all this fun stuff here. I got enough stuff to make lots of spinnerbaits if I wanted to. I'm gonna be doing on this white one. A 3/8. Kind of a minnow head on it. Of course, must have ultra point hooks. Very important. If you get things to build, make sure you got mustads. People are really taking the time today. Hello to whoever's in here. I know you haven't chatted. Oh, now it says 2. Man, I can do it till. Hey, Dax, how you doing? Yeah, today I'm making a spinnerbait. Oh, you got it good. I was just saying I haven't sent most of them out, but I did send one. I sent yours. I need envelopes. I don't have envelopes. So I still have a bunch of the rest of them to send out to people. Some of them still never sent me. I mean, some of their address I have, but they're like way back in my emails, so I have to go search for them. But yeah, I actually, the show going up tomorrow, and I fished almost the one I made you. I was gonna fish the one I made you, but a finesse skirt. But I went with a different one. But I wanted something that was funky and different and kind of brat. So I used that sort of thing. I said I was gonna wait and do this. Oh, I just went to Elster. It's first day of a lot less wind than our 15, 18, 20, 30-mile-an-hour winds we've been having for the last week. So I snuck out there to the pond to do a little bass fishing. Didn't really want to go for the carp again, but that's the little blade I'm using. I said this is gonna be like a burner. It's gonna be a burner spinnerbait. It's got the 4.5 big willow on it, but I'm gonna drop a little willow leaf behind. I think it's number 2, number 1. Oh no, I know this is 4.5. Sometimes I use 4.5, sometimes I use 3, but a bigger blade and then a little blade running with it. I just got it. There's only one part I'm worried about. Well, 2 parts. Bending of the blade. I haven't done these in a while, so bending the tire at the tire. God, look how sharp these things are. Bending the wire at the top into the circle and then locking it down. Look how sharp these hooks are. It's like I can drop it on there. I can drop it on there and it sticks. Whoa, kick it around my people. Oh, yeah, Chris wants to go there, so. And I think I'm gonna do a new technique. Technique I haven't done in a long time. I think a lot of people don't know about this technique, but I'm gonna do a little tips and tricks on it for Friday. I've never fished at a pin. I haven't fished in a long time. A long time. I don't think I've fished it since like the 80s. It's a really cool finesse technique. A lot of people, I'm sure, don't know about it. But it did sort of reemerge in the mid, like 2010, 2011, something like that. People started using it again. I think there was an article or something on it. Gary Klein brought it back up. But it's basically a technique that was around before drop shotting. So I'm going to do a little video about that, and then I'm probably going to try it out on Pinot when I'm there with Chris. And I might actually fish it on a spinning rod. I just think just because of the way it is, because I got used to spinning rod with the trout with those little 16 or 1/32 out. So I think my arm's used to that, using that lighter stuff on it. So see how that goes. really hoping some people come in here so I could no, I don't feel it. I don't. It's not more actually to me. It's less sensitive because I can't have my finger on the line. But I just think the way I need to work it, the way I learned to work it with spinning rod, just using your wrist, because this I don't use my wrist at all. I only use my forearm. So I think working this technique kind of that way with my spinning rod will work better. I'm gonna use 4-pound line. I'm gonna keep the same rig, same trout rig. Well, I caught a 4 and a 3.5 on it anyway. Going for the trout, so yeah, I don't think they're not not one because bait catch I get my finger in the line, so I have a lot more sensitivity that way. But I just think that for what I'm gonna be trying in this technique, I think that'll work better. I think you should do good there, especially with it being kind of grassy and weedy in places. I think it'll work really well. I don't have an exact bait that I want to use on it yet. I might use a little 3-inch sticko. Or a little like Zoom trick worm or something. Or robo worm. I think I have some around. They're not usually in my arsenal, but I got some laying around, so. Some of the ones that you guys, people sent me stuff. Remember when I lost all my tackle? People hooked me up with some more tackle. I have that stuff, so that'll be good for the technique I'm going to be doing. Then I want to go ahead and try it at Elistero. I'm going to try his technique too. I think it worked perfect there. Since the bass seem to love those little micro tubes for crappie. 4 and 1. Nice. Daxter the only one in here that's actually responded, so. At least no Dax is in here. I don't know who the other 4 people are, but I sure hope I can make this thing. So I'm only worried about bending the wire. The wire bends pretty good though. It bends pretty nice. I just don't like to hook it. You gotta keep it totally straight when you're bending it, because if you turn where you're bending it, then the loop at the end's like turns to the side on the top of the spinnerbait, which just drives me nuts. You can see on this one, I did get that one pretty darn. That one's perfectly lined with the wire. You know, sometimes they kind of bend a little bit at the top. I don't think it really affects it much, but I'm anal about it, so I like to keep it perfectly straight. But these winds have been terrible, man. Pinot's a little more sheltered, I think, but here in Monterey, it's been blowing like crazy, man. Easy spin clevis. Yes, I'm going to be using a clevis, guys. If you know what a clevis is. And I get to use my little silver ball bearings. Yep. Hollow metal beads. Yeah, I've made more of the single spins. I haven't made one of these double spins in a while. I don't fish them much, but I said I'm gonna try and make one that's when you can speed in more, a little bit faster fishing. It's not really that, I mean, it's not really hard to make them from scratch. You just need all the components, and you need to be kind of good at bending things. Maybe good at rolling wire. I mean, they have machines that'll roll it automatically, but I actually have a little pliers right here. See? They're kind of like needle nose, but see, they're perfectly round. You can use needle nose to do them, but then you get that flat bend in it and kind of curved. And so if you want to make them, you got to get these perfectly round things. They come in different sizes. This is a cheaper little one. I think this one was like $10, $12 or something. See, it's kind of scratched up around the tip. But yeah, it's completely round. So when you do that bend, it doesn't get that notch in it. It takes it all the way around. Nice and smooth. The other thing you kind of need too is some of these. If you guys see these, I'll try to hold it there so you can see it. Split ring. You put it just, you get that little thing at the end, right in between the two. Get there. Would help if I had more light, but you know, who wants to go to all that? So you can stick it in there. And it spreads the wire, so you can get the split ring onto either, you know, a blade or a bearing or all that. Some components you need. You can buy all these tools. You gotta buy them at a fish place, though. Don't come in a hardware store. Don't come in a hardware store. They don't have split ring splitters. They don't have spinnerbait wire rollers. But yeah, I got all these components. I get them all online. There's a bunch of places you can get them online. I don't know too many people on here. Well, there's only 4, but too many people actually even. Well, I guess people do still fish spinnerbaits a lot, so. Well, like I'm waiting for more people to come in, and people that are in here bailing out. I was hoping I get people in here so I could make this thing up for you, show you how it's done. But I guess people done being lazy. It is just a Tuesday. I gotta get some mugs. Now even more people are dropping out. I'm like, well, thanks. I guess you mentioned them and they drop. They done drop like flies when you start putting pressure on them. Come on, where's the locals? I guess nobody wants to make spinnerbaits, they just want to buy mine. We're like, well, why do we need to buy them? You make them. I thought you people like to be creative, have some fun. What size is this anyway? It's an 02. Clevises are pretty small. The clevises are done pretty damn small. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of waiting for you to get in here because seriously, it doesn't take more than like, I don't know, when I used to do it all the time, I could make one in like 5 minutes. Between 5 and 10 minutes, I could spit out a double-laid spinnerbait, no problem. I just sit on the porch. Just roll them out. Now we're down to one again. Man. Took 20 minutes and we had some people on, and we got two again. Oh, after I usually leave in here about a half hour. So I don't know, about a half hour, another 10 minutes or so, I will make it, the spinnerbait. Then I'll take it out to the porch with me. Another thing with these two, when you get these that are kind of straight like that, I mean, what I do with them is push them up a little bit. What? Really? Laguna has fish in it again. Hey, Chris. I heard that place dried up. You actually caught, wow, there's actually fish in there again? I talked to somebody a while ago about it that lives down there, some like student or something. He was up here for college, and I saw him in Marshall's when I worked there, and he said he lived in Slow, and I'm like, oh, I used to love it. Like, I heard Tascadero Lake dried up. I don't know if it dried all the way. See, people say dry up when it goes down to a puddle, but the fish still live. And he goes, yeah. I'm like, what about Laguna and Slow? And he goes, oh no, that one dried up too. But evidently it didn't dry up because she caught a fish there. Because that was only like 6 years ago. Oh, okay. I haven't done the spinnerbait yet. Because everybody said it dried up when I lived there. It didn't dry up. It just went down to a puddle that was like, I don't know, it was like 3 feet deep in a circle. But it didn't dry up completely. But 150 pelicans moved in and ate all the bass. So after that, I actually put bass in there. I'm not supposed to, but I think I put like 10 in there from my boat I don't know if they're from Lopez or Margarita, but I had my bass boat. I had my bass boat at the time, so I actually dumped some in. Card Lake, I dried up. Yeah, I checked them all. They're all about 40, 50 feet down. 30 to 50 feet down. Because I'm going to be doing the Drain Lake tour. I checked the water levels, and vertically, yeah, they're about 30 to 40 feet. Even, I think San Luis, or Stevens Creek is like 50 feet down from the spillway. But most of them were 30. I think Uvis was like 35. Chesbro was around 30. Coyote was around like 30. That's good because I love coyote when it's low. Coyote's way better when it's low. At least it's that point I fish. I can always catch fish there. Like coyote, I've caught him on every color. My PBL is on the June bug, the magic jig, the green pumpkin June bug jig. But yeah, I've caught him on the brown purple drop shot and flicking the I don't know, flicking the bluegill color, the Shimmer Glad, the Yeah, I never used June bug in there other than in the jig, but it was mixed with green pumpkin. But other than that, yeah, I was using the straight green pumpkin works in there really well because they like their, I don't know why they like night colors in there, but yeah, just straight green pumpkin works in there good. I do remember that. I haven't fished in a really long time, but I was waiting for it to drain so I could hit up my favorite point. I think I have a video on that point where I caught 26 fish in a day. 26 fish, and I think at least 10 or 15 of them were keepers. They weren't that big, like just barely 12-inch, 13-inch, but yeah. On the flicking, on that point, on the point I'm waiting to be able to get to if it's loaded. Yeah, it's on my site somewhere. But yeah, I caught 26 fish that day. And I put them all in the video, which was a mistake. I should have left some out, but I want to see how many fish I could fit in it. And I taught a guy the flicking technique. And he caught a fish while I was teaching. That was kind of cool. He was trying to drop shot. He couldn't get anything. I told him to go to the flicking. I gave him one. And he ended up catching a fish with it. So that was cool. Yeah, I checked all the water levels a couple days ago. Well, I got up to 3 people, but I still only have 1 like. Nice. Alright, I got another like 3 minutes. And I will start, I will assemble this spinnerbait for you to show you how to do it. It's not really that hard. Of course, I don't know, I used to be a designer and make jewelry and stuff, so I was used to bending things. So, God, somebody gave me another light gig. So, yeah. So I'm just worried about it because I haven't made one of these. I haven't made a spinnerbait in a while. I haven't really bent that little top part yet, or lately. I got it down pretty good. But like I said, it's been a while. So in my video, my drop shot video with a stick worm, I said margarita mutilator, that all the stuff I use for the sticko and the drop shot. I like green pumpkin blue instead of green pumpkin, just straight green pumpkin. I like the blue flake in it. With the brown purple, which is kind of margarita mutilator color, the sungill, which is kind of blue gilly color, pumpkin pepper. You should use pumpkin pepper chartreuse a lot. The Sparkle Ghost, the clear with the blue and gold black flake in it. Black red, black blue. That's the only colors I use. Already dawn maybe sometimes, but I really don't ever use many shad colors. Hardly ever fish anything that looks like a shad or a minnow, silvery, really silver or white. It's never worked for me. It's never worked for me my whole. I don't even when I use a sluggo, I use one that was like chartreuse. I got a lot when they first came out. The soft jerk bait. The sluggo was the very first one, but yeah, I had one that was kind of chartreusey. It's like green chartreuse color. Caught a crap load of them in margarita on that thing. But it was a new technique. That bait had just come out. But yeah, I used to rock them on that. There were a lot of shad in it, and I chased shad, but I never used shad color. I used just chartreuse. Looks like the girl had a drum. I swear it looked like a drum. Are we there yet? Oh, we are there. Okay, guys. I waited 30 minutes, so I guess. Oh, I mean, people can go back and rewatch this, obviously, because it's going to be uploaded this video. But I'm going to try and create this spinnerbait right now. And I went over this before, but as far as the tools, need yourself some pliers. Don't have to be needle nose. Those are just for crimping it. You need one of these things. It's like a needle nose, but it's completely round. That's for actually making a loop at the top of the thing. And you need one of these things here. It's easier to show against the light. You can do it with your fingernails and stuff like that, but this is a split ring splitter. It's a lot easier to do with this. And you won't hurt your finger as much. But I'm going to be doing a little, kind of a speed one, a double. I already have the blade hooked up to the bearing. It's actually number 4.5 willow. You need some clevises. These are little things that go on. And I don't know, you can use those long things in between the blades if you want. I usually use the little hollow ball bearings. And I'm going to be putting this one, like I said, I'm going to be making a speed bearing. I'm going to be putting on, I usually use a number 2 or number 2 or number 3 Colorado for the second blade. But I'm going to put on this second little willow. And then you're going to need your base, of course. Just a blank. And I got a skirt right here. This isn't one of mine. Hey, Steve. This is like, I could make these, but you know, I like the straight ones. These are kind of flared. You see the way they're made. It's actually, there's an inner tube, and then, I mean, they have tools you can make these with, but there's the regular, that's the regular thing you see. Like when I do my skirts, it's a regular one, but they have, that's on top of the inside, which gives it that, I don't know, gives it that flare you can see. And moves these back a little further. So yeah, I just buy these just because it's, I don't know, it's a lot more difficult to make these flare type skirts. It's a lot easier just to buy them. And I got some places that have cool, really cool colors. So right, let me show you how to sling a taper on. I do it with 2 of these little ball bearings. And of course I need 1 clevis. This is what allows the second blade to spin around without having to put, it spins around the shaft. It doesn't spin like the blade that's on the bearing. But first thing you do is you take, this is the clevis. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's basically a little U that has the holes in the end there. And this blade's big enough. Yeah, it is. Ah, shit. I'll pick that up later. That's not the thing to drop on the floor in dark light. I don't even know where it went. They're so small. First faux pas. Get another one out of here. I was just trying to put the blade on it. Okay, you take this. As you get older, guys, this gets harder. Dang it. Come on. Whew, I almost dropped it again. It's also probably better to have a table in front of you, too. Okay. So you have the clevis there, and the blade is on it. The next thing to do, because this is the first thing that goes on. Hey, Mud! I thought I cried you out of here last night. But yeah, that's the blade. That's the clevis. And what you do is run it on the shaft. And as you get older, this gets a lot harder, especially in this darker lighting. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go through both holes. What did I do? Yeah. I'm used to doing this outside in the sunlight. This makes it a little difficult. Hey, back roads. Okay, there. Look. Oh, I didn't. Thought I did. How did I not get through that second hole? I'm a man. I'm usually pretty good at getting it through holes. This is just so dark. Alright, I thought bending the wire was going to be the hardest part, but evidently getting it on the clevis is going to be the hardest thing. So that made one reason why my eyes. Dang it, how am I missing that second one? I said I used to be able to spit these out in no time, but age gets your eyes really bad. Can't see how I keep missing that second hole. Oh, there we go. There we go. Finally. All right, there. I'll put it right there so you guys can see it against the white. That's the clevis and the setup. Tackle warehouse? Oh, that's probably because of taxes. It's cheaper back there. Yeah, right there. See that? Now the next thing is put the two hollow. You can actually see through it on there. They are in the process now. That's good. Good for them. Then you put the little hollow beads on there. That's one of them right there. Okay, so I got the, it wiggles. Okay, so that's what you need at the bottom there. I said you can use, they have the little things that are like rods that you can put on to spread apart, or you can do like red plastic and shiny things. But that's the way I do them. The clevis and just the two hollow beads. Now this is actually, okay, this is the hardest spot because now I haven't done this in a long time. You see, top of that is just straight. I have these. I like wiggly things. I said these are like perfectly circular needle nose. If you use regular needle nose, it's going to put a kink in it. And I usually grab it about, not that far up. So I'm grabbing it right about there. I'm going to try and keep this straight. I have to put it down, but then you roll it. Ooh, I kind of kept it straight, guys. Oh. I went a little too far. I closed it off. I need it open to put the thing on, but see, I just rolled that. I said it's a little bit bent. Straighten it out. And I kind of closed it too much. Academy's a good start. But yeah, that's what I just did with this thing. Perfectly round needle nose there. See, I bent that around. I'm gonna have to straighten it. I don't know if you guys can see, but I didn't bend it. See, I kind of twisted it a little bit. But that's why you need your regular needle nose pliers, because then you can grab it. You can grab it and you can kind of bend it back so it's, see, now it's more perfectly in line. Yeah. Everybody's online now. Who needs a store in their freaking town anyway? And if you do stuff like I'm doing, you can make all your own stuff. Okay, so I got it on there, right? So I got it bent. See how it's a nice, perfect bend? If you use something like regular needle nose, because they've got that flat, you're going to have this weird bend on it. It's going to go and it bend straight over, but that's what that round, it gives you that better round spin to it. And I have the top blade. I already have it attached. The split ring and the bearing. I'm just going to put that onto it like that. And then I'm just going to use the pliers to close that gap. Hopefully. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I went too far. Yeah, I bent it too far. I mean, a lot of them come like that, but it wasn't bending, and it just like bent all at once. It like caught me off guard. It takes a really gentle. I really don't like mud trap on there. It takes a really gentle squeeze. You gotta squeeze it just right. But yeah, it kind of got away from me. So now I have it open back up. I could have just left it. A lot of them come like that, the way people make them. I'm kind of anal, but there we go. Hey, I got it pretty damn straight. I don't know if you can see it now. It's in there, it's bent up, it's locked. The blade will not come off anymore. It's actually pretty darn straight with the wire. Sometimes I said if you bend it when you're bending it, it'll come and it'll kind of turn to the right or the left. Because, you know, some shafts bend to the left or some shafts bend to the right. So depending on who you are as a man, you know, when you're working it, sometimes the shaft, it just naturally hooks a little to the left or the right. But there we go, guys. I just, that's basically it. I mean, that's, except for putting skirt on, that's the whole way to make your own double blade spinnerbait. I just did all right. I mean, I already had the split ring between the ball bearing and the bigger blade. But yeah, I said this is more of a burner. Usually I put like this one. I would put a willow leaf on it for a little more thump in that. But I was kind of, I don't know, kind of want to make that one as something that would burn. And I said this little thing will spin like crazy. Put a skirt on it, it's naked. Let's see. Look, I'm showing you, it wiggles. That's how it's an easy spin on the clevis. Look at that. It just spins right around that thing when you bring it in. Okay. Oh, God. Really, you had to be in here when I did this mud tramp, because now I'm going to be talking about greasing the pig. Yeah. I got to grease the pig for the next part. Yeah, the best way to grease the pig. Safest for the rubber and the silicone, is your regular petroleum jelly. Yeah. You take your index finger, kind of like a doctor during a take your index finger, kind of like when you're at a prostate exam for men, and just rub a little on there. You don't need much. It's good lube. Doesn't take much. This is perfect for my tramp. And then you take your spinnerbait and and I said, this is greasing the pig. You gotta rub the jelly all over that little projectile thing right there. Just to make sure when you put it on, it slides on. I said petroleum jelly because it doesn't react with the silicone or the rubber. You can use some other lubricants, but they're not the best. Now I got this shiny, nice little skirt here. I'm gonna put the chartreuse and the white on the bottom. And this is pretty easy. Just run it through like that. Kind of line it up. See how I have it kind of lined, so the dark's going on the top. And then just grab it like this and push. And that's it. And you can adjust it, but no, it's perfect. It's perfectly aligned. Yeah, yeah, there we go. I just made that whole skirt, that whole spinnerbait from all the components. So yeah, there we go. I made my spinnerbait. I said it's got, because this blade, it's a 4.5. I think this is a number 2. But it kind of has some resistance, but but just that little burner behind it. She likes that, so I'm doing that. But yeah, it has a little burner behind it. So it'll add some more flash. Won't really add much resistance to it, but watch that deliverance. Well, I'm glad my spinnerbait making made people want to watch a movie. But yeah, there you go, guys. That's it. All ready to fish. So yeah, there we go. We're done in here. Done in here. I get to proceed outside where, I don't know why, it's hot in here. My parents have the heat on. It's like busting in here. Yeah, I'll take this with me. We'll exit the women, but yeah, there we go. Fishing trucker. So yeah, there, I got it all done. I made a whole spinnerbait from scratch. But the clevis, yeah, doing that clevis in dark light, and there's a clevis somewhere on the floor. I dropped the first one. I don't know where the hell that thing was. I'm looking for that. I have to wait for daylight so I can actually see. I'm back to my evil ways. Nice. Oh my God. That was stressful. I hate teaching things. I'm like totally sweating now. I'm nervous. Oh, I didn't bring my blankie. I didn't bring my blankie. What's up this thing? It looks all... Oh. I guess nobody's really impressed by the spinnerbait, but I did make it completely from scratch. Yeah, we're ready. For those of you that came in late, I got spinnerbait done. The spinnerbait just made. I like that design. I like it with that little willow on it. I kind of like it with the double willow like that. I've never made one like that. Especially with that little willow. Just a tiny little companion to go along with the big blade. Yeah. Yay. I made my whole spinnerbait, guys. Just like that. You saw how easy it was for me to make that, right? And they charge like, most companies charge like 8, 9, $10 for these. They're not that hard to make. And these are actually brass. Nickel plated brass blades, not just stupid steel ones. And Mustad ultra point hook. So, yeah. It's an FYI for you guys. If you have spinnerbaits, and they rust, they're cheap. They're actually the cheapest blades you can buy. They're not balanced very well. They're steel blades with a nickel plating on it. You chip it or whatever, they rust. I don't know if you ever find. Do you ever find spinnerbaits and the blades have rust on them in places? I'll never have with these bad puppies here. Brass don't rust. Of course, they cost like 2 or 3 cents more a blade. What? Where'd that come from? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the $2. I had $2 last night too. Yeah, but that's just like, I mean, I'm at 7 and 3. Yeah, I said these blades cost like, I don't know, they cost like 2 or 3 cents more than the steel blades a piece. So, said if you have spinnerbaits that have rust on them, cheap. Just to let you know, they don't run as well. They're light. Those are a lot heavier. I could have got them for making these, but you know, I try to make quality stuff. But I put that together in my dark room. A 54-year-old blind man was able to get it on there. Here, I'll do this for Becca again. Wee. Mesmerized. Look at that shiny thing spinning. Wee. Sorry, I guess it's back to crying. We gotta be out. I got myself a new spinnerbait. Kind of a sexy shaddish kind of color. Maybe I'll fish it on maybe I'll fish on Saturday when I'm with Chris. I go doing one of those things. You guys talking about braces? Is that what you're talking about? Are you done talking about braces? Neck braces, back braces. Ooh, ouch, yeah. I can imagine. Muscle's like, hey, I don't have to work anymore. It's a weird thing he has on me, supporting me. Now we gotta learn how to support the body again. I like this. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this on Saturday. Oh, I can try this in I'll try this in El Estero. They like spinnerbaits in El Estero. And it's shallow, so you need one that burns a little quicker. Yahoo! Got a new plan for it. Got a new plan for that spinnerbait. Maybe I can download the live and then use that. Use the footage of me making it. I'll have to clean it up a little bit because of all the comments, but yeah, I made this on my live, guys. Now let's watch it catch a fish. Is that actually a full moon, guys? I'm gonna turn the camera around tonight. That damn looks full to me. Can you tell which one's the moon and which one's the street light? Yeah, the street light doesn't have the moon doesn't have a pole holding it up, but they're about the same exact level. Almost at the same exact level right now. And they look almost exactly the same size right there. So nobody told me, is that? I think that's full, right? Yesterday, a little bit of the bottom left was kind of dark. Time to go night fishing. Are you on the back roads? Are there any fish left in your pond? Tonight's the night. 95% accuracy at tracking down baits on a full moon at night. Or is it raining too much there? Work here. I'll just be a good night to do El Estero. Let's do El Estero one night on a full moon. I'll do that. Yeah, I say, well, they have 95% accuracy of hitting baits. If you can find them, they'll eat it. I'll have to try that sometime. I'll have to go to El Estero. I don't think it closes. You can't park in there after 10, but you park on the street, and they don't close it. To try and get some lights and hook up, do a night bass fishing there. Like my lives, remember some of my lives, they stay late enough, but I had to leave by 10. Hopefully therapy. Hopefully everything works out. Hopefully it all becomes compadre. Well, I'm glad I made that. So it's the first time I made one of those in like 3-4 years. Yeah, I have a show coming up. Show coming up tomorrow is me kind of going crazy. I had cabin fever because we had a week of like 15 to 30 mile an hour winds. Gust into the like 50s. Since it happened right after last Saturday when I did that one at Pinot, and it was like about 12, 13 there, but we had small craft advisory warnings on the ocean for the whole week. They even warned people from driving on the one on the coast if you had a truck that you might get blown over. That's how bad it was. And they finally kind of let up on Sunday. What was about it? was old, but she knew her job. Yeah, so I snuck out. I kept wanting to go. I mean, I need, you know, I do 2 shows a week, so I need content, and it was just impossible. And on top of that, when you're doing shows and you get that much wind, it just sucks. You can't hear it anyway. But I managed. Yeah, I managed to go and spit out a fun little vlog. And I'm putting them up tomorrow. It's already done. Got the thumbnail. I didn't know how it would be. Yeah, I've done that too in lives. I suddenly look and I read things like that far from the end, and I'm like, no wonder I'm what? No wonder the comments all seem weird. Did you see me spinning the blade for you? You might have missed that one. Gum that thong. So I guess Backroads isn't going fishing in the full moon. I just wanted to massage people. I knew that last night. I love massaging people, but I didn't feel like going into the field. I just imagine what some of those people's backs and stuff look like, and I went, I ain't gonna do it. I want perfect, nice skin. I don't want all these like weird bump things you have on you. No thanks. I'm not going over big warts and stuff. I gotta figure out if I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go fish pin on Saturday with Chris. I don't know about Saturday and Sunday maybe. I was talking about in the beginning stream. I'm gonna be doing a new technique. It's not new. It's actually really old. Yeah, yeah, like a 600 pounder. I want lots. I want to knead it like dough. I want folds and pieces like hanging off that I can just grab and just wiggle and twist. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, just like playing with skin dough. I just pick it up and rub it and like put it back down onto the body, and yeah, that seems like a lot of fun. Probably pays pretty good too. The fight for Becca begins. Oh no. I need a good masseuse. Everybody wants her. Well, I still have 8 and 3. I might have 3 likes. I'm being diligent to the people in my live, Becca. It's a lot easier on here. Is they show up right in front of me, not over to the side and in groups. I'm actually good at keeping up with. Yeah, yeah. It reminds me of that dinner I had with Dahmer. I had no idea who he was at the time. I just lived next door to him, and it's an interesting meal, but I had to try it. You know, he invited me over. Why say no to a neighbor, you know? Said he had some really good fixins ready in the oven. Would you like to try them? So, you know. Yeah, he was my neighbor years ago. He was really nice in that. I mean, this is before all the shit hit the fan. He was just a really nice guy, and invited me over for dinner one night. You guys brought it up. So yeah, we've gone from in Chicago. No, I'm making it all up. Come on, I didn't live next to Dahmer, but I did hear. I do remember when he got caught in it. Everybody said he was a really nice guy. All of his neighbors said he was really nice, cordial. You know, they were shocked when they found out who he was and what he did. We come from spinnerbaits to massaging people to eating people. What a great life. Yeah, that's Fish Talk Tuesday right there. You eat fish, so we ended up getting to the subject of eating humans. Yeah, I have like 30 of them in my garage. I don't have them like this. I don't. They have like the other one. They have the Colorado blade right here, not double willow. Yeah, I saw these. I got a bunch of them done up. A bunch of different colors too, not just this one. It's kind of a sexy shad, I think. Yeah, I saw them. They're only $5. I don't know who makes it. It's not. It's not from a company. It's just a generic. Jack the Shiny Wiggly. Oh wait, here, yeah. Sorry. Wee, wee. No, they're the same. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not. It's not like. I mean, I know certain companies sell. It's shit. I think it's 0.34. Corn. Yeah, I think it's 3.4. It's not 0.32. I think it's actually 0.34 on this one. Yeah, but it's thin wire. It gets a lot of vibration in it. I think my. No, I think I'm pretty sure it's 0.34. I think I have another one that I was going to do that's an 0.32 wire. This one, well, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty big. I mean, it's a number 4.5 willow blade. The top one. I think this is a number 2 willow blade. Number 1.5, something like that. That one's pretty small. But they have a little more thump when I have the Colorado blade on them. But it's a big 4.5, number 4.5 blade on it. So, and like I said, I did this one. This is more of a burner since the other little willow, there's going to be no resistance from it. It's just going to give it some more flash to go along with the big one. Don't thump as much as my single blade Colorados. The ones that are on my single Colorado, my quarter ounce single blade. Yeah, that's it. I was gonna get those are 0.34, I think. Because I was gonna do an elite single blade, and it had a more guppy head with eyes, because my other ones, well, it's painted eyes, but with the more eyes like this, but it's not a thin, it's more of a thicker head, kind of like my other ones, but it had actually eyes in it. But it was a lighter wire. It was a 032. Got to be back later. All right, Corn. Yeah, but I said there. Yeah, I don't do any thick ones. I actually, my buzzbaits have a thick wire. I don't know what, I don't know, like 048 or something like that, or 040 or something on my spinnerbait wire. But that it's surface lure, so you don't care about the wire. But yeah, those are thinner. They get that good wiggle going with the wire when you reel them in. They don't bend out too much either. Carnes typical drive-by. Now he is actually driving probably. Remember last night when he came in, he was driving. He was on the live and he was in the car on his way home. So he's probably doing the same commute right now. And there's no traffic, so he's not slowed down enough to watch the live. I try. You try. I don't know how you. This is the only one I've made. I don't know. If you want to buy it, Steve. Hell, if you pay for shipping, I'll send it to you. I said I was gonna try the Elistero, but I fish more the Colorado, but a lot of people love those. It's great. It's an old. Actually, the design is off an old. It's the old Strike King. They're elite, bleeding elite or something. That's what it's designed off of. That's the one with the Colorado blade, but the elite has a 4.5 blade on it. The Willow. It has the same kind of head and the same sort of double ball bearing. Yeah, we yeah, it has. That's why I did the two instead of like an arm or something to separate them. Yeah, that's what I designed this off of because that was the one I used in the '90s and stuff when I ran a spinnerbait, and I had the two just steel bearings. Because you can put those. Some have like red right here, and it's not a ball bearing; it's a round like tube that separates the blade from. This one keeps them spinning really close together. Yes, that's what I said. This will spin. This will spin like that. Well, it's hard to spin it without water like that, but it'll spin right up there. So it's kind of covering all those bearings and everything as it's spinning. And then you have that big one behind it. Same if I had a Colorado on it, but Colorado has a little more thump. But they're 3/8. That's the size of the one that I originally did. And then when I decided to make my own, I'm like, I'm going to copy that. That old striking elite. Oh, and it makes clicky noises. Yeah, it clicks. Makes little clicky noises too. Yeah, I might make some of these. I'll make some, might, instead of the Colorado, make some of these. I have a bunch of these little willow blades. Like I said, they burn pretty quick. If I drop this down to a 3.5 instead of 4.5, they would burn a little quicker. quicker, especially with that little willow behind it. But yeah, I have a bunch of the ones with the Colorado blade, which is the pretty much the exact replica of the Strike King. Elite Spinnerbait or Bleeding Elite. I think that's what it was called. AIFG again. Thank you so much. I can't highlight it. Damn it. I was thinking I was on stream. I'm like, I can't highlight it. I can't push on it. It won't do anything. Thank you so much. But yeah. If you're interested in this one, Steve, yeah. Email me and I'll just yeah. Like I sell them usually for $5, but then you have to pay shipping. So I mean, or a butt. But I said most spinnerbaits now. How much are they? I've bought like. I mean, I started making those in 2012, I think. 2009. They're going pretty good. Well, not really. I don't know. I mean, I have a show coming up for tomorrow. I snuck one in because we just had horrible winds here for a week, from 15 to 30 miles an hour. Yeah, aren't they? They're really expensive. Yeah, $8-9. Yeah, I mean for like laying on your side. Terminator. Yeah, I mean I could do it for $9. I'll ship it to you. Yeah. I don't know. I've only yeah. Everybody's kind of off it. War Eagle, yeah, almost like nobody. See, I like the twist on that, using that little willow on it. Because I said I use Colorado, but that's why I do the single Colorado, like the one that Backroads used. Because nobody really makes them anymore. They make the single Colorado, but then they make it like the midnight one, and they put a big number 6 cupped freaking Colorado on it, and it's like a ½ ounce or 3/4 ounce for night fishing. And that's why I did a little finesse one with just a single Colorado, the number 3, I think. But I kind of like this with that big and just that teeny sitting on there. Almost kind of like just a single willow leaf. Yeah, that's all they make. Or they make like Strike King makes those little teeny ones that have a single Colorado. But mine's like 1/4 ounce, full size. But I do like this. I forgot about these. I think I got these little blades to put on a instead of the bigger blade. I was gonna put the little one on an underspin instead of the big like 3.5 or 3 that most people put on the underspin. I went over my head. But yeah, I like that design. I mean, I haven't thrown it yet, obviously. Oh yeah, I can get a hold of yeah, I can get painted blades. I get all kinds of stuff. But yeah, well, I don't think it really adds to it too much. You just gotta have. Do any of your blades ever get rust on them? Because I don't know. Even Terminator and well, probably not War Eagle. They're pretty expensive, but I don't know. If your blades ever get rust on them, then that's a sign. So I think the original Strike Kings. The original Strike Kings that had this design, they were metal blades, not brass, because if I chipped them and let them sit around in my tire box with moisture, suddenly they get little spots of rust on them, where the nickel kind of chipped off. I buffed them after using. Well, I don't know. Easy way to tell. Easy way to tell is just chip a piece of the blade and let it sit where it's moist in that, and see if it gets see if it gets rust on it. If it gets rust on it, it's a cheap ass steel blade coated with nickel. It's not brass. I said the brass is heavier. Yeah, I think I don't know about. I mean, I know War Eagles are pretty expensive than that, but I didn't even realize that till like after I started getting ready to design mine. The first thing I said is, "Oh, I'm going. I need the brass." And I went, "Wait a minute. I have a bunch of spinnerbaits, and the older they get, and they get rust on them. What? Those bastards are putting this cheap ass steel blades on them?" I said those blades cost probably like 3 or 4 cents more a piece than steel blades. Economy steel blades are dirt cheap. It's like a penny a piece. Yeah, it was just straight wire. Yeah, if you never had a problem, I mean, I'm sure War Eagle and Terminator probably used brass, but no, it wasn't straight. I didn't do this bend. When you buy them, I mean, you can if you want put your own hook on them and pour your own head. But I get them with just a straight piece of wire. I don't do all this. But actually, when you buy them, they have this bend in them too. It's just down here is set up for the hook. They all rust fast. Well, yeah. Well, I don't know. My chatterbait, it's a steel blade. I don't think they make brass blades for them. They do, yeah, but they're brass colored. No, I just did the bend. I did this bend at the end. I mean, yeah, most of them, this is already done. If you make it for scratch and pour your own lead and put your own hook, then this bend already comes in it. And then you just have to, you can put whatever hook you want on it and then pour the lead and put your own eyes in that, but then you still have to bend this end too. What? The original chatter. Do they? The original chatterbait? I thought it was aluminum. I thought the originals had an aluminum blade. How's aluminum rust? Jack, yeah, mine are stainless steel blades. The ones I use for my, yeah, the ones I use for my. Well, I haven't made them because they switched it up on me, but all the bladed jigs I made, it's a stainless steel head. Really, the original chatterbait. I was pretty sure that blade was aluminum. That's why I didn't like it because it was aluminum, it was so light. The blades and the hooks, everything. Wow. I thought they were aluminum. Not the blade. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think that's why I don't like their blades. That's why their blades don't create that much thump and all that because they're not out of metal. Mine are made out of stainless steel. I can get them in brass. I can get them in like anodized black and everything else, but their steel blades are a lot heavier. That's why theirs doesn't have that thump. Get some jackhammer. I don't have to get jackhammers. I make my own. I just haven't. Well, I had some of them the new way. I just have to do it with a split ring to the blade because I had the same exact head that Chatterbait used, and they enforced their patent, and then nobody could make that big toe with the open eye. So you just put the blade on and crimp it down. Now you have to. It's 30 degree. I have to put a split ring and then the blade. But it still creates, I mean, mine create a hell of a lot of thump. My whole rod's like going like that when I'm reeling it in. Even behind the reel when I'm reeling, the handle is just like, they have a really, really deep, deep thumb. With the custom Fluco skirt. No, I don't know if you guys remember mine. Mine was the jitter jig. And I caught 23 of Mapino one day in it on January 31st in 49-degree water. Yeah, mine worked really well. And I made some of the ones where I do split ring and I sold them to my friend. Oh yeah, it catches all kinds of baits. Yeah, I sold some Ricardo. I think the one Ricardo caught the 12-pounder on my live was the way I can make them now with the split ring and the blade. You just have to change it because of their patent. They got anal. Everywhere I could get the head that was opened up, so you just put the blade on, then you just had to crib it down. All that went away after they got their patent certified. Because everybody was copying that, just using better blades and steel blades and heavier blades to give it more thump. And then they enforced their patent and nobody could do it that way. That's why they're all different now than the way they used to be. But yeah, I gotta start making mine again. I have over 100 blades for the jitter jig sitting in my closet. I just don't have any heads. All I need to do is get a hold of the heads again. And like a number 2 split ring. And I can start selling them again. And I only did a 3/8. That was the only size I did them in. Quarter's a little too light, half ounce a little too heavy. And I just slow roll them on the bottom and bump them over stuff. Not touching that one on being good. You're right. Why do they always update about other people going live when I'm live myself? Damn it. Oh yeah, bladed jig's great. It's better cold water than warm water. It's a good winter bait. People don't understand that. It's better in the winter than it is in the summer. I know in Delta and everything, we got to ripping it out of the grass and stuff. But no, it's actually a better winter bait. Pre-spawn, even dead winter. Nighttime too. It's a great nighttime bait. Yeah, chatterbaits don't have that thump. It has a very quick, like, I don't know. It doesn't thump nearly as much as the ones I made and what people like. That's probably where the jackhammer, obviously, with the name jackhammer, it probably has a lot more thump. But yeah, I'll have to design some more. Get a hold of some more of those heads. Yeah. Yeah, it's a subtle difference. That's why I said I tried a couple of the original chatterbaits. And it was such a quick little vibration. And mine were just like doop, 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 doop. I said the tip goes like boom, 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 boom. That's what I caught my PB on. The 9.5 was on that. And I got an 8.5 on it. And a 7.5. And Ricardo caught the 12-pounder on it. Oh, and my other friend, no, that wasn't mine. He was using his own. No, I think that was one of his own. He caught a 9-pounder on one too. Yeah, bladed jig gets good fish. Just can't burn them. You burn them, and a lot of times when you burn them, they roll over. Can you imagine if you had the sound off? Yeah, I know. It's the hand movement. That's not worse than the time I pretended to brush my teeth. I Pretending to brush my teeth. That didn't look good. That was probably the worst inadvertent other looking thing than brushing your teeth. But I didn't realize it until after I did it, and then I went, "Ooh, that probably looked really bad, didn't it?" I just made. I can't believe I just made that. Yeah. Stainless. Those are stainless steel wires too. I think. I've never had any rust on me. It's all a matter of what you buy. They cost a little more, but they don't rust. And those Mustad Ultra Point hooks are incredible. So this thing just, you barely even have to touch your thumbnail. Ah! You don't believe that, guys? I was just talking about how sharp they were. You saw that drop, right? Yeah, just that little bit of drop. And I'm bleeding. It stuck straight into my finger. That's not good. You got a fish. Yeah. You saw it. It only dropped like 6 inches, but yeah, it made me, it went right into my finger and made me bleed. They're sharp. They stay sharp for a long time, too. Mustad Ultra Point hooks. I'm going to forget about it tomorrow and be like, why the hell's my index finger hurt? What did I do? Did I get a needle stuck in my finger? All it takes is 6 inches. It's still, that's pretty impressive that it dropped from that to that. Yeah. It hurt when it hit too. It only dropped 6 inches. Oh, that's impressive. I like that. I inadvertently showed how sharp they are by accident. It dropped and stuck right into me. It's not bleeding anymore. Just that little bit there. It's fine. I'll just hurt for the next few days. Like after you get a shot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make. I need bladed jigs again. Yes. Yes. Put it in an envelope and send it to me, and by the time it gets here, it'll be gone. You believe you went sharp? Yeah, I know. My bladed jigs too. They have that same Mustad Ultra Point hook in them. They last. Yeah. Can you overnight it? Because I think in a few days it's not going to hurt. Fax it to me. Like Willy Wonka, fax it to me. Make it instant. I don't know, did I ever tell you guys that story? The faxing story? My friend used to work at Kinko's. And this girl came in, and her sister looks a lot like her, but her sister's like a year younger. And she's 21, and she wanted to fax her driver's license to her sister so she could use it to go to the bars that night. And then the next day, she was going to fax it back to her. My friend's like, it only faxes a picture of it. It doesn't fax the driver's license to her. She thought it was like the Willy Wonka thing. Like, it just magically appeared at the other Kinko's so she could go in and pick up her license. I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, what? Wow. Hey! Bassicon 831, what is up? Thank you for coming in. I have a show coming up tomorrow. I finally got a chance to film one. And I'm supposed to be fishing maybe pin out Saturday and Sunday, so I might have some old school, not Jess Fish's great bass boat, but back out in the battle tub with Chris, the anchoring and sitting type fishing. I haven't checked the weather. I don't know what the wind's like. I think they're starting to set down. Tips and tricks. I got tips and tricks coming up on Friday for a really old technique, a technique from the 80s. A finesse technique from the 80s that outdates the drop shot and often works a lot better. And I might try it on Pinot on Saturday. And I'm even fishing on a spinning reel. You've seen me fish with a trout with a spinning reel, but I might fish this technique with a spinning reel. On 4-pound line for the bass. Yeah, it's an old technique. Gary Klein used to use it a lot in the 80s and stuff. I actually have footage of my friend, this guy that I kind of taught techniques for tournaments on San Antonio and where else did we go? Margarita and Nacimiento, but it kind of came back into flavor like 7-8 years ago, and he was using this technique and catching a lot of smallmouth and stuff on it. So I got some footage of it to stick into the tips and tricks. But yeah, a lot of people don't use it anymore. I now have 3. I have like 11 on TikTok. All the human fishing ones. I don't know. I'm doing the shorts on YouTube, but they don't really do much for you. You can't monetize them. I mean, you monetize them, but you don't get money off them. I think people just use them to hopefully get subscribers or something. But I might stick a few more up. Yeah, I'm on TikTok. Backroads has tried it now. I don't know how you make money off of it, though. I have no idea how you make money off it. I don't know how it works, but I stuck some up. We discussed that the first one went nuts, and then the rest of them are poopy and shitty. Because they promote the first one you put out to make you feel good. And how many shorts have I put on YouTube now? 6, 7? I was kind of putting them up to promote this fall if I go back to doing like human fishing live. And I stuck up some, like sticking my tongue in the electrical socket and some of those other old ones. It's probably Backroads and Bass on TikTok. I'm Santa Claus Bass on TikTok. I kept the same name. And same icon. Yeah, I noticed a lot of like Lunkers TV and back. Oh, it's different. Back / bass. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've noticed Lunkers and a bunch of the bigger YouTube fisher guys are putting up shorts now. Got to have the underscores. Do you? I don't know. I made mine a long time ago. Not a long time, like 6, 7 months ago, something like that. If you search it direct, you can probably find it. I've never seen any of mine show up like when I'm checking out TikTok and swiping. TikTok now you can actually do them horizontal, but the shorts on YouTube have to be in the vertical phone format. So if you have anything to, it's really tricky, and a lot of software, video software, won't let you make it into that vertical. I know Lunker's put up one, and he said it was a bitch and a half to get him to edit it the way it needed to be. Then I got addicted. It's fun to scroll through, but yeah, I'm just amazed that people actually watch it now, because I'm like, 99% of it is just crap. It's like, why? This is like third grade humor. Why put this up? But a lot of people use it because, like Instagram, they put a video up. It can only be 1 minute. So they're like, ooh, fun, I can film a fish I caught. I don't have to show the whole catch or anything. I just hold it up. And then I can put it on TikTok or video or the shorts on YouTube. 10-pounder I caught. Yeah, look at this, guys. And it's like a still picture. It's like, why don't you just put up a picture? Why do you want to watch a minute of you holding up a bass and talking about it? We can see the fight. We can see the hookup. It's just basically a moving picture of the bass you caught, like you see on Instagram all the time. Not that I'm against it. I'm just stating a fact. Ooh. So should we give you so Becca, should we give you 30 seconds so you can catch up on his TikTok stuff? I'm sure that's all you need. What's up, Tito? All right, she's probably had time to catch up on your video. I don't know. I don't know if you did minute videos or like 20-second, 15-second. At the most, we can give her 3 minutes and she'll be caught up on this post. Ooh, handbrake. Yeah, it's not an intense watching experience. But it did help me realize how long a minute is. I always thought a minute was pretty quick. And then some of them I was watching going, this is still going? It hasn't been a minute yet? Oh my God. It seems way longer than a minute. Of course, you put something in the microwave for a minute, it seems like it takes forever. I don't have all minute. Come on. It's a 10-second world now. Who needs to create anything longer than 10 seconds, 15 seconds, or a minute? see, mine are none of mine are anywhere near a minute. I don't think mine are like 15, 40, something like that. All right, Tito. Thanks for coming in. I might be at Pinot this weekend. Fishing on a boat. Saturday and Sunday. But water to boil. Yeah, it doesn't take like a minute or so for water to boil. 3 minutes, something like that. Water has high specific heat. It takes it a while to boil. I saw a neat TikTok one. See, some of them are pretty good. They're interesting. You can put a cup of water and a cup of ice next to each other. Whose boat? Oh, I'm going on Chris. You can only fit 2 people on there. This is really interesting. If you put a cup of, and it's the dynamics of water, but if you put a cup of ice in the microwave next to a cup of regular water, I think it was for like 3 minutes in there, the ice doesn't melt. Really weird, but it's the properties of water and high specific heat. The water will heat up in the cup next to it, but the ice won't melt. I saw it, and I saw a guy that tested it. I was like, that's kind of cool. Who would have thought? But I guess yeah, I don't know. I don't know the physics of it, but yeah. The music. Who's the CCB crew? Big boom passing. What I mean, who's the CCB crew? Get it? Hooked? Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people put it on there, because you can put music, copyright music on there, and it doesn't matter. But I don't know how you make money on it. And I got all my backroads music. All those ones that I played that are copyright free ones. I'm sure his were like yippers. I don't even know how to put music on it. How do you put music on it? I didn't make any of mine. I didn't make any of mine with music. Of course, you probably filmed yours on a phone, right? Did you film your TikTok stuff on a phone? Horizontal? Because I never do that. Even when I use a phone, I do it sideways. Really? Well, yeah, yeah. Duh. It's been, for last week, it's been 15 to 30 mile an hour winds here. Oh, when we were at last Saturday, wait. But a lot of yours on YouTube, you film them on the phone, right? Don't you? Otherwise, they're just horizontal in the middle and not full screen when you're sliding through TikTok. TikTok will allow you to do it horizontal, but YouTube Shorts you can't. I think it said that in there. Yeah, that's why I snuck in Sunday. I snuck in Sunday and made a little video because it was only 11 mile an hour winds. But I haven't been anywhere. Even today was pretty. I think it was like 13, 14 today. Next week, there's a bunch of days, at least here in Monterey, that it's down to 10 miles an hour wind. So, yeah, I'm better. I'm better. I did make this on the show tonight, Tito. I did this from scratch. earlier in the stream in my room. In my room. Yeah, I said I tried that. Yeah, I said I tried. I think, how many do I have? Oh, Becca, can you look up mine? Evidently, it's Central underscore Bass. Central underscore Coast underscore Central Bass. My favorite? No, I don't know. I'm a finesse guy. Give me the drop shot, the wacky, and Ned. I'm good. Same as my channel, Central Coast Bass. But evidently you have to put underscores between them. I don't remember having to do that, but yeah, I don't. I mean, I like topwater and I like activity stuff. It's just not that good from shore around here, and I'm usually on shore fishing, so I fish everything. I mean, I've been fishing for 40 years, so I've pretty much done it all. I like fish on a good jig bite too. I don't fish the Texas rig much though. Every once in a while, our 5-inch gotcha stick on a 5/0 EUG weightless. Caught a lot on that, but I don't do much of the weighted Texas rig. You have 2 accounts? Really? How do I have 2 TikTok accounts? How the hell did I do that? It's just all my human fishing stuff. How many are on there? I think like 10. Cool. I'm doubled up on there. I like that. Professional. I'm, I'm definitely a professional bass fisherman. I've never been in the front seat as a professional, but I've been in the back seat a lot. Oh, really? Yeah, I probably effed up when I made him. I don't even know how I went to say I started him. Like 6, 7 months ago, 8 months ago, something like that. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely professional. 40 years. I've, I've gotten a top 20 in one tournament going there, but as local tournaments in the front, I've I've had. I only did them for a year. I have 11 tournaments in a row, first through third. 3 different clubs. What? 5 different lakes. But that's when I was younger and I could fish everything. Now I'm too old and everything hurts, so I'm more finessey now. I never fished in those tournaments. I did good. I never fished that. Mm, Margarita is my home lake. Well, my home lake was putting some down the lake when I was little, but on my boat was Margarita in San Luis Obispo, Slow County. Some of my oldest videos, they weren't even for YouTube. I used to have them on cable access on TV, but it was Margarita. Nazi's really fun with the spots. Lopez. I did really good at San Antonio too. That lake has some incredible smallies in it. That's where I did all the tournaments too. Plus, Kachuma. Went down to Kachuma and fished a few. Yeah, those lakes are a lot of fun. Gotta have a boat, but say that. Whoa, I blinked. People always say that, like, professional bass fishermen. Well, in the triple A's and stuff, I haven't fished very many in California. There's tons of them I haven't fished. I have no idea. I fish Clear Lake a lot. I fish the Delta a lot. Pinot is one of my favorite. That's one of the best. Dixon. It's Dixon Lake in San Diego. I've never fished a lake in San Diego. They all got the muscle in them now, I think. Yeah, that was Dixon Lake. That's a little lake in San Diego. I moved out there at the end of high school, and I fished Vail Lake, I fished Pudding Stone, I fished San Diego's Reservoir, I fished Guasti, which is this little, like, local lake at a playground thing. Do you have content I can't find yet? Yeah. No, what I'm saying about the professional thing. Well, yeah, that's because they sucked the trout in it. And he got caught, what, like 5 times? He got Mike Long. Remember Mike Long? What happened to him? He caught Dottie out of that lake. Probably snagged her, but he was one of the people that caught Dottie from that lake. No, but Betsy, all you have to have is the money to enter and a bass boat that's available or is legal for tournaments, and you're a pro. You don't have to have sponsors. You don't have to do anything. Whoa, Jesus. Did you guys see that? Fucker. I've caught a lot more fish at the Delta than I have at Clear Lake. Well, morning's probably better, but the winds are still up. Yeah, have fun. I wouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think it's till next week the wind set down. I saw lots of 15s and 14 and 13, and I think starting next, like, Tuesday or something like that, there's a bunch of days in a row where it all just goes back to like 10, 10, 10, 8, 10. It's better if you go early, though, because early, a lot of times, well, it hasn't been that way. Usually the normal pattern for the beach in the morning, it's an offshore wind. So you get there at like 6, first light. Usually takes until about 11 before the wind switches and starts coming onto shore. And that's when most of the striper and surf bridge guys go, is in the morning. I found that out. When I first did it 2 years ago, when I did it, I went in the morning. And usually around 11 or so, all of a sudden the wind switches and it gets gnarly. Yeah, no, I have a bunch of videos up of me fishing Clear Lake and that. There's a lot of numbers and stuff, but I think there's bigger fish in the Delta. Of course, Delta's totally different than Clear Lake. You can do a lot of offshore stuff. It's the topography. It's the topography here. That's why we don't have tornadoes and everything else. With our mountains and everything, it doesn't work out. those those things need flat land. Yeah, we get more starts of tornadoes here in California, but because of our topography and our mountains and that, they don't touch down. 20-incher. Now the biggest striper I caught in the ocean was a 21-inch. I caught a bunch of 19s. I caught a 20, and I caught a 21-inch or 22-inch. Back in like 2010 when I first started trying for the striper in there. They're a lot of fun. I just don't like playing with the waves. I don't like running from them. Yeah, it's funny you said that because no, pro is just I don't. You don't have to have fun. Instead of money, you have to have money in a boat. You have to do, I think, top 12 or something like that to be taken from the Bassmaster Opens into the Elite Series. MLF, you have to be invited. I don't know how that one works. But FLW, which is now MLF, same ones I used to do here, Clear Lake and the Delta. Just sit in the front of the boat and have your own boat that works. You're a pro. You have the $3,000 to enter, or 2,500. You're a pro. There's, it's, it, there is no qualifications to be a pro except for having the boat and having the money to enter. That's why there's a lot of people that enter as a pro that are retired and just want to do it, but they're not really that good. I found myself in the back of their boats a few times, and I've been in the back of a boat with pros that win those tournaments, and you can really tell the difference between somebody that's good enough to be a pro and somebody that's just retired and wants to go fish these tournaments and has the money and a $100,000 bass boat. But they don't know how to manage their time. They don't really know how to fish. They don't want to be in the back of the boat with one of those guys. It's frustrating as hell. I'm like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Don't you have a backup area where you can catch a limit really quick? No, I was just like going along every like 40, 50 yards, something. I was getting a good fish. Like, you really think that's going to last for 3 days? None of those places are going to replenish with a fish in a day or two, maybe in a week. You took out the fish you caught there. Yeah, that's finally why I gave up doing as going here, because it was just frustrating. I never made my living on it. I only cashed one check. And the checks I cashed in the local lakes, I made like $40, $50. I only got one time. I only made one check at top 20 in the FLW. I did them for 8 years. 2 tournaments a year. And $500 to $600 a piece to enter. Plus with your hotel and your stay and everything, about $1,000. If you have the thing, if you have the money, you can enter as a pro in the Opens and the AAA, the FLW, and all that. You just have to do good enough to be accepted to the next level. No, probably not. That's the only thing that's a qualification to be a pro is to have a boat that's. I mean, you can use one for like what, like 8,000, 9,000 or something. An older one, just so it has the size, has the engine, has the live wells and that. You can get in. You don't have to have $100,000 brand new boat. You just have to have. I think it has to be over 100 horse. It might be 90. I don't know, but it has to be. I think 18 foot, and it has to have the live well capacity and everything to keep the fish alive, and enough to carry 2 limits of bass. Mine, I had a little, yeah, even my little 16-foot bass boat I had, the Terry, with the 55 horse and that, I couldn't have entered I could do the one bass and stuff, but I wouldn't have been able to, might have been able to enter the FLW. triple. No, I think they have to be 18 foot for that. But I can do the one bass and everything. I get paid to be a pro in the front of the boat. There's a lot of good ones out there. Funny, I learned something that the old Terry boat I had, the original, remember the original bass tracker, he contracted Terry bass boats, which is what mine was. Mine actually had a thing about said patent pending. The very first ever aluminum bass trackers were produced by Terry bass boats. And my first 1976 fiberglass bass boat that I had was the Terry. She just rode into the swing. Oh, there's a lot of good ones out there. I'd say a bass boat, but there's all Rangers out there, old Skeeters. Yeah, Bass Cats are good. You can get all that old stuff. Old Champions. I've ridden in Champions. I've ridden in Nitros. I've ridden in Rangers. I don't know if I've ridden in a Bass Cat. I've ridden in a Phoenix. I've ridden in a Triton. I've pretty much ridden in every name brand of bass boat when I did the FLWs. I don't know if I was ever in a Bass Cat though. The Nitros I didn't like the Nitro. I placed 19th. I have a certificate. Yeah, if you make the top 20, FLW sends a certificate. Congratulations for your top 20. I fished 19th. There were 100 and, I think there were 146 or 156 people in that tournament. And yeah, I got 19th. And it was the easiest tournament I ever fished. I didn't even try. I was just having fun both days, and yeah, I ended up getting 19. I'm like, wow. Check was like $885, I think it was. 850, something like that. I have to check around somewhere. Yeah, but for 8 years of doing it, 16 tournaments and one check. See, as a co-angler, it's tough because you do good one day and the next day you get with somebody that has no fish or didn't catch any fish, and you don't catch any fish, and you fall from 20th to 85th. It's fun. It's tough. Being a co-angler, when you don't have control and you're fishing behind the pro, it's tough. You have to go finesse. You have to do totally different stuff. We already have a Bass Cat. Bass Cats are really good boats. Bearded Bassin, that's here. His dad he fishes with has a Bass Cat. I mean, I mean, the Nitros are good. They ride a little high. I don't know. These ones I was in, they're not as low into the water. Yeah, there's been some pros at Pinot. There's some people that are probably as good as the pros, but they don't enter tournaments. I mean, Mike's actually no, there is Kim. Kim used to, yeah, Kim. That's right. Kim wasn't actually won tournaments at Clear Lake and the Delta. And that back in the early '90s, he was actually a really successful bass pro. He fishes there. He's in a, I don't think it's a bass tracker. It's a low. Yeah, the bass trackers are good. They're just the aluminum one. Because the problem with the aluminum ones is they get blown around really easy. They're not wind friendly. I mean, unless you're anchoring and stuff. Why? I don't know. I think economically wise, it is nitro. They're really nice. Yeah, you said you were giving it to your brother. I just the aluminum boats. I've been in a lot of the aluminum trackers. I've been in the G3 aluminum ones. They're nice and they handle great, but they're so light that the wind just pushes you. I mean, if you're a person that's on the trolling motor and trying to fish it that way, if you're just going out and anchoring, that's not an issue. But they're just so light. The back end gets pushed really easy. It's like 3 times the effort to be on the trolling motor and control them if you're trying to keep yourself in a position and head down the line and stuff. Fiberglass, just because they're so much heavier, it takes a little more to push them from the wind. I mean, I only had a 16-foot, my Terry, but it was fiberglass. And my friend had a 15 and 16-foot tracker, the bass tracker. And I controlled that boat a couple times in the wind and stuff. And I'm like, wow, this is like, this thing is pushed really easily. I thought my little fiberglass Terry got pushed, but yeah, it was a lot harder to control it when you were fishing with your foot on the trolling motor stuff. More economical, you save gas. The what? CRX92. Yeah, I don't know some of those. I only know the major brands. Yeah, I mean, they're nice. They're nice. They tip a little easier, obviously, because they're lighter. But being someone that's controlled a fiberglass boat and controlled an aluminum bass tracker and that, it's a lot. I mean, you saw the way I was able to handle the boat when we were at Pinot. Just Fish's nice 21-foot boat. It was really easy. If I in an aluminum one like that, even with the way the wind was when we were on the calm side and that, it will catch you and like it pushes the rear end out. And when you step on it to move them, you have to be lower on the trolling motor because since they're lighter, when you step on it, they really start going a lot quicker. And the fiberglass, when you step on it, it's like, it's like pushing a locomotive. But then when you let go, the trolling motor, it keeps going a lot further because it's heavier. So you have to kind of manage that sort of. That's what took me when I was doing his boat in that show is I had to learn that the speed of the trolling motor, what it was doing to the boat. I towed my 16-foot now. I towed it on a Nissan Frontier. Just a little bit. I mean, it was heavier than the trackers, but it was still only like 2,000 pounds or something. I think trackers are like 1,500, something like that. No, I had no problem. I took it up hills and everything. Either. Trust me. All the new ones are a dream. Drive-on trailer. I had mine. I wouldn't drive it on. I would actually use a trolling motor, and I would just go pull up trolling motor, go up the front, step out, pull it forward, hook it on, jump into the bed of the truck, jump in. I was in and out in like 30 seconds, or like not 30 seconds, but like 3 minutes. They're really easy when you have that drive on. And the bass boats now, you just go up, get on, push it forward, gun it till it hits the end, walk to the front, lean over, put the clip on, crank her down, jump into your car, get in and drive it away. That's the way they're designed. They're in and out, like no problem at all. It's the only problem people have is they put the trailer in too far. When you're in a bass boat now, you don't put it all the way in. You leave it kind of halfway, because once you just get the front of the boat onto it, it has the sliders and everything. and you just have to gun it, and it slides right up and just locks in. My friend Ash, when he got his bass boat, I have video of it. He launched and he put the trailer in all the way. So basically, when the front of the boat was to where it hooks up, the back of the boat was just still in the water floating. And he would get there and he'd go up and the waves or the wind and it would push him. I'm like, I finally told him, I'm like, what are you doing, dude? He goes, what? I'm all, it's a drive-on trailer. He's like, what? I'm all, you're putting it in way too far. Put it in just so the back wheels are a little under the water, and then gun it until the front is out of the water and that, and then gun it to slide it up. Yeah, but that's what I said. He didn't know. He goes, what? I'm all, what the fuck are you doing, dude? It's a drive-on trailer. Once I showed him, he goes, well, tell me where to, and so he backed it up, and I'm like, and he goes, I'm like, all right, right there. And he got out, and he walked by me and goes, dude, it's not even, the whole trailer's not even under the water. I'm all, it's a drive-on trailer. It doesn't need to be. I'm all, just line yourself up, hit those things, it'll lock it in. Then you'll be about 5 feet from the end of the trailer, and then just gun the motor and slide it on those sliders up until you feel it hit the end, and then turn off or leave the engine on, walk up front, just lean over and lock it in, crank it tight, jump out, and we're off. He had no idea it was a drive-on trailer. It's like, it was hilarious. He spent $40,000 boat and he doesn't even know how to get it in and out of the water. When you back it down to take it off, yeah, you back it down and you just back it in and it just slides off and goes. But bringing it out, you gotta hit that and then slide it up the rails to the front. It was hilarious. So one can back and the other can unload, and the first can park the truck. Yeah, I mean, it's the same process. Yeah, these are nice. All Rangers are nice. Rangers the Cadillac of bass boats. He's in Santa Barbara. He's been in Santa Barbara for like a couple of years. Yeah. Yeah, Rangers are nice. They're not as fast as a lot of the other boats. Scott Martin switched to Skeeter. I think I've been in a Skeeter. It was an old one. But I know the Rangers are just, they're very, very stable. They're very, very good in rough water and all that. But they're just, unless you're a tournament fisherman, they don't hit the, a lot of them now do like 75, 80, or 75 and that. They're a little slower. A little heavier, but they're nice. But then Scott Martin switched to Skeeter now, and he says I don't know, he says it handles better. I don't know, he's a pro, and he's Skeeter, so obviously he's going to be pumping up Skeeter. But he said people said they rode nicer. No, actually, Phoenix are the deal for speed. At least the last I heard. Phoenix boats are, I think, the fastest. I was in one at Clear Lake, and we did 77. Yeah, we did 77 miles an hour on Clear Lake. I have it. It's in my tournament video with him. It was Ron Toby, I think, was the pro. Seriously, we're waiting to go. They were calling boats, and he was just letting them go. Push off. Yeah, I mean, I said, I don't know what she's doing with them. Trackers have the drive-on trailer too. They're easy to, yeah. If you're by yourself, yeah. I would just back in, unhook the front, push it a little forward, and then go from the trailer to the front of the boat. Push myself out, put the towing motor down, put it to the dock, park the truck and back, and I was out. I didn't drive it on. I never did drive on. I would just use the trolling motor, and I would just like step out in the front, lift it up, hook it up, and out. It was not that big though. Yeah, Phoenix are the fast ones. I don't know how fast bass cats are. But yeah, my it's in my video, my pro. They were called. Yeah, 70. But we did 77. Yeah, we did 77. And this was in 2010. I think, yeah, 2010. He had a brand new Phoenix. They had a little bit of a torque issue. But I'd been in boats that topped out about 70. And when we got to where we were going, I'm like, I looked at him and went, just because of the wind itself, you know, because you don't have a windshield and all. I looked at him and went, wow. I'm assuming we were doing a little more than 70. He goes, oh yeah, I think we topped out at 77. I'm like, I can feel that. Don't ask me about, I have cheap rods. I do one of my rods I use all the time is a Shakespeare's. It's 20 bucks. I do like the tourney special from Bass Pro Shops. I do like the Abu Garcia rods. My reels are Abu Garcias. I also use some of the tourney special reels. But the ones are like the $100 ones. 100. Yeah, I'm not a $300-$400, $500,000 rod guy. The tourney special I love a lot. I just love the feel of it, the balance of it. Some of the Abu Garcias, the Vendetta, the Vigilance. I don't even know if they're making those anymore. They still have, I think, the Vendetta and that, but I don't really pay that much. I'll pay more for a reel than I'll pay for a rod. That's for sure. The reel does all the work. If the rod's really balanced, casts easy, has a good tip, has a good cannons for what I'm using it for and that. I don't care if it's 50, 60 bucks or 500 bucks. Oh, my battery, really? Where am I at? Wow, my battery went out quick. Tell us what's that. It's only 2.5. Wow. All right, I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go load that high-tech bar mitzvah battery I got. All right, successful. Oh. Sam was crashing on the way in. Oh, what was the name of this one? I don't know. I gotta catch up. I guess that's better than me. What was the name of this again? Well, I got this as a gift. It was for a bar mitzvah, but Backroad said he found out what brand this was. Or he thought he found out. Because, see, it's the size of a playing card, guys. And everything is intact. You don't need a cable. You don't need a cord. If you need a cord, I'll show it again. Look. You pull this thing out. And then right here, you can either have one for an Apple or one for Android. And you just take this, push it right there, and then voila. And then you just plug her in. You just plug her in twice. Oh, there it goes. It's charging. And he said it's 10,000 milliamp. It kept me going. It charged my battery well and live for I can go another 2 hours. And like I said, it's the size of a friggin' playing card. And it's not heavy at all. And like this one, you can get it printed. I don't know the company that does it, but it's got a print on it, and it's got the Bar Mitzvah Kids logo on the back and stuff. And it's really good quality printing on it. I want to get some as giveaway stuff for CCB. But I took it. Okay. Yeah, I said my parents know who it is. They don't have their phone number, but they live by us. They're one of my stepdad's work partners. So if I can ever get a hold of them and figure out where they ordered this from. They ordered it in 2020. They're supposed to have a bar mitzvah. These were the gifts. I have 2 of these. They were the gifts for the people coming for the bar mitzvah, but then COVID hit and they couldn't have it. And then they just sent these to us and said, sorry, we're not redoing the bar mitzvah, but here's the presents we had for everybody. And it's an amazing little battery. Way smaller than the other one I had that was about that size. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, that's amazing. Because like I said, I used to grab mine. I used to grab my battery if I was going somewhere to go live and I knew I was going to go longer than 2.5, 3 hours. Is it coming to Texas? And I would forget to grab the freaking plug. So I'd get there and be like, oh, and I'd hear the battery go, ding, ding. I'm like, oh, 50%. Oh, but I brought the battery, guys, and I pull it out and go, ah, shit. I forgot the cable. I can't plug it in. This thing comes, and I said that little thing that plugs in the little end there, they have one that's for Android and one that's for Apple. And it's all inclusive in it. It's just great. I haven't plugged it right now. It's just hanging there. It weighs almost nothing. I mean, I would say I don't know, half an ounce maybe, 3/4 of an ounce. But it works really well. Yeah, where are they going? They're going to Texas. Lake Roberts. Ooh. Fort Worth area. Nice. They like to have them on different lakes. Yeah, can you put that back in? Well, you found one kind of like it. Wish I was in Texas. I don't know how you found it was cool. I said this battery had nothing in the directions, nothing in anything about it. I couldn't find a name on it. It even has printing on the back side now, but there's no... I couldn't find a maker. I could not find who made this freaking battery. But I don't care. I have two of them. Because the other one was from her stepdad, but he'll never use it. It's just sitting in there in a drawer. She's moving to Arkansas. Yeah, but I don't know. Getting back to the whole, I had another question. Where's Big Bass guy? He asked me something. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. As far as being a Bass Pro, it's just knowledge. It's just knowledge. You don't have to make a living off it. It's very hard to make a living off it. It's only like the top 10% that make a living off it. A lot of them have, they work too. They're a Bass Pro and they have sponsors and that, but they have a job to keep it up. Everyone moving to Texas. That's why she's leaving, man. She wants to be original. Taking off. She's going to Arkansas. She's going to be an Arkansas girl. She's moving to her house, her original house. Yeah, she's not. You're keeping the property. You're keeping the property. You're just moving to your other property. Were you gonna rent it out or just keep it empty? Keep it as a Texas bungalow. Maybe you can sell both of them. Move to Florida. Yeah, right. Who doesn't want to do that? Florida's got too many weirdos. So is California. I think California has more weirdos. No selling displays. I have 3 plays. Oh, you have 3? Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, there you go. Backroads. You can go see the classic in Texas. They're supposed to bring it to the Delta. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. There was rumor and everything that they were going to have the Delta a while ago. At least around 2018 when I first left, there was rumors about them thinking about having the classic at the California Delta. Not Clear Lake, but the California Delta. I don't know if they're ever going to place it there, but a lot of stuff has changed since then. But yeah, it was on the list of a place that they wanted to do it. Bring the classic to the California Delta. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. Yeah, because I think a lot of it's because everything happened. But, it'd be fun to have it either there or. Either that or Clear Lake would be fun. Yeah, exactly. So did Jimmy Reese. I'm really good friends with Jimmy Reese, Skeet's brother, but well, there you go. Skip town, skip state. Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be. They've never had it here. Have they had one in Texas? Is that the first time in Texas? I don't remember where all the classics have been. How many of them have there been? Like 30 of them or something? I think most of them have been back east, though, right? Nothing's been here. So they haven't had one in Texas before? Well, that's good. They're getting westerner. They're getting westerner. Remember originally when the Bassmaster Classic started, you didn't know where you were going? They never announced it. You just got in a plane and flew there. That was crazy. Classic was undisclosed, not announced. You just got in a plane and flew, and that's when you found out what lake you were fishing. We need to return to that, but it won't really work now because everybody has to have their own boat. Back then, they all had boats set up for them. That'd be kind of a lot bigger to deal with nowadays. You don't own a plane? Why not? Why not have a plane? Come on, get your pilot's license. Get a little Cessna. You can travel everywhere. My dad used to fly. Get yourself a little Cessna. Get a pilot's license. You can go anywhere you want. My dad used to fly all over the place for work back in the 80s. We were in Pomona, but they'd fly to, I mean, mostly California, but they'd fly to up Northern California, they'd fly to Arizona, all that. They had a little, I don't know if it's a single or a double. I do good to drive a truck. You want me to? Yeah, it's 700. No, I didn't say, but I mean, they're really fun. I never been in one. I've never been in one of the little planes. My dad used to fly them all the time. He had a friend that actually owned his own plane. He owned Ace Pipe Company, I think. But yeah, he'd have his own plane, and he'd fly with him. Just go, yeah, I gotta go up north. Instead of him driving in that, he'd go up with Johnny Piper. That was his Piper 8 company. That was a. But yeah, my dad used to fly his plane. But don't tell anybody my dad did not have a pilot's license. Johnny had one. My dad didn't. But my dad always flew the plane when they took you places. I guess he learned from Johnny. I don't know. He knew how to fly it, but he never had a license, technically. But that was the 80s, man. Nobody cared back then. If you owned a plane, sure, fly it. You got the money. You so you know how to talk to us and which runway to go. We don't care. Well, she's retired. There you go. Becca's retired. She can move to the hill country. What better place to be? Oh no, you're retired. You're retired. Watching Deliverance. Somebody brought it up. Now he's got to watch it. If you ain't working and you ain't doing anything else, you're retired. You're not retirement age, but you're retired. You said you just hang out and just do nothing, right? That's But you're young enough that you're not at the age that you fall down and break a hip. So you're better off to be retired at this age than to be the actual retirement age where you don't have anything to do and you can't even move around to do anything and you fall down and hurt yourself. So yeah, many people work till they're 65 and then say, "Hey, you're retired," and then they're like on the stroller or in a or a cane or yay. I'm retired till 10 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. Well, if you have a career and not a job, yeah, you never retire. There's a difference between a career and a job. Act like I'm a bum. No, I didn't. No, I didn't say that. You're not a bum. You do things. You're on here. I had a friend that was in the well. I had a friend that was in the same situation as you. I think. I'm not sure, but I don't have a career. I know. Both of his parents died in a. He was in a plane too, in a commercial plane crash. They both got killed. He got a huge settlement, enough to. He never had to work again the rest of his life. He had like a Ferrari collection. He lived in Slow, up in the hills. Had a big old house. Yeah, farm. Yeah, he didn't have any of that. He just hung out. He just had money, because because of that. But he didn't have any. He lost both his legs below his knee. So he had, yeah, he was on. I learned about later, but I never saw him. Even if it was hot out, he always had pants on and even no shirt and that. But and he walked. He didn't walk normal. It was kind of a little bit of a weird stride in that. But somebody said, yeah. Well, they told me what happened to him and how he got to the point he was at. No more donations to me. I'm not. I'm a bum too. I like to YouTube and I live with my parents. Come on, I'm more of a bum than you. But yeah, I found out the story about him. How yeah, he was pretty much. It just happened. I mean, it's sad you have to lose both your parents to be that. Make him cry. He deserves it. And then another lady too. She would actually. She owned a gallery. Opened a gallery up by my store. She was young too. She was young. She was like, I don't even think she was 30, but something happened with her parents, and she ended up having a trust fund, and but she became really reclusive. She didn't want to come out of her house, and a friend of we called her Big Tits Malone. I don't even. She's in some of my videos when I was, but I mean she had like double, but she got her back in the public. She got her to open up an art gallery, and then they actually ended up opening up a. She bought a ranch. This person's ugly. No, I don't know your story. I just remember when I first met you, and you said I don't do anything. I'm just referencing it off what you told me. I mean, I mean, that's what you said. I probed into it, and when we first met you, and you went, "No, no, I don't do anything." And you kind of mentioned something about it last night. It's sad, and it's a very sad story. But you're older. These people I'm talking about were way younger than you when this happened to them. But they ended up opening this ranch and boarding people, and it was really cool because this lady had issues. She was really reclusive, or how like she he said something like that. I think the first time you were in my life, we were asking you about what you did and all that, and you're like, I don't do anything. I don't know. I might be wrong. But yeah, but she probably helped her. But yeah, I mean, she was a trust fund baby and everything else. Your bracelets are ugly. Yeah, I'm not in the mood tonight. I cried that out last night. It'll probably take me another. It'll probably take me another 2 weeks before I cry again. Now you're whole pick. I don't know. I don't, I'm only going off my. I don't know. I've only met her here and there. I mean, I'm not like we're not BFFs or anything. I'm just going off bits and pieces that I've remembered from things. I'm not being defensive. I mean, I'm not being derogatory or beating down on anything. I'm just. I'd like to be retired like that. So I'm holding the phone. Yeah, well. It's not what you are, it's how you take it, you know? Life's 90% what happens to you and 10% how you react to it. So you can go down the rabbit hole. you can go you can go down the rabbit hole if that happens, or you could be happy and giddy and a lovely, great, incredible person like Becca. No, I like to dig holes, but I'm pretty good at filling them in. Yeah, I am taking a big hole, aren't I? Yeah. Well, that's a challenge, you know? How deep can I dig it? Wait. I don't know, you're better off than me. You saw what happened last night. Obviously, I don't feel too much about myself. I cried my ass off in the stream last night. Obviously, I don't have great feelings about myself. I know, okay. Does this help? Does this help? Is the, is the dirt going back in the hole? It's shiny. Look, it spins. We'll give it different angles. Whee! Oh, I gotta click it. Wait. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look, it's clicking now. Yay! Look, whee! That help? Or am I still in the doghouse? I'm ready for your clue. That's a good attitude to have. Yeah, thank you, Backroads. Saved me on that one, man. You saved me on that one. I was like, you're right. I had the shovel in my hand way too much there, didn't I? I was a shit digger. Going further and further in a hole that I shouldn't have started digging in the first place. It was an accidental dig. I didn't mean to dig, but I dug. And then I put down the shovel. So how about this weather? What's weather like in Texas? Am I safe again? Do we have a safe word? Blackberries. Strawberries. Do we have a safe word? If you're feeling threatened at any time, do we have a safe word? If If you're feeling threatened or damaged at any time or you feel uncomfortable, please say strawberry. Hey, Nicholas, what's up? You came at a great time. Hey, look, Nicholas, I made a spinnerbait today. And 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 Mud Trap really likes it when I spin the blade. And I'm on her bad side right now, so I'm going to spin it again while I show you. Look, and it clicks too. Well, oh, there we go. It makes noises. Spinny, spinny, shiny objects. Yay! Yeah, I made that from scratch. It had nothing on it. It was just a straight wire. I mean, I had to bend it out and the hook on it, but yeah, I made all that earlier on the live. Yay! First time I've done this with the little, yeah. And it calms Becca, and she's hopefully not easing out of what I accidentally said. Oh, there's a spider I killed yesterday on my live. It's still stuck to the railing. I popped him with my fingernail and squished him. And your dingleberries. Yeah, I don't know. We're back though. We're all good. We're all good. I'm not gonna cry tonight, so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now I really gotta shut my mouth. We got two of them in here. Women, I mean. And that sounded bad. See, the R is. Go ahead. Go ahead. I said it in a way that you're going to take it totally different. Go ahead. Just, just kick me to dangleberries. Oh, shit. See, I knew it. Yeah, that was. I knew the way I phrased it. I have a really good story about. Yeah. I have a really good story about my first experience with my dingleberries. For some reason, and my mom and my sister were sitting on a chair, and okay, this is. I was I was in there. I was in the room, and I had a hold, the door, and I had each knob, and I was using my feet to kind of slide myself down. Doors right there, handle, legs each side, and yeah, and I don't know how old I was, like 10 or something, and I started from standing, and I kind of slid myself, and the one time I went and halfway down, my feet slid out from under me, and I door, high speed, slam like that. I let go and rolled over, and my mom looked at me and goes, "You're gonna learn that really hurts if you get kicked in that area." I'm like, "Thanks, mom." I'm like, ah. Yeah, first experience of slamming the dingleberries really hard into a door, and your mom and your sister are sitting right there watching you. Yeah, yeah, I didn't know. I hadn't messed with those things at that age. Hurt. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it was full on. Like, I mean, I wasn't almost there. It like slid out from pretty much almost standing straight up, holding the door, and your body going, just bam. Ugh. Yeah, I love my mom's response though. She looked at me and goes, "You gonna learn that? That really hurts." Like, I think I just learned. Ow! Oh! Yeah, it was an eye-opening experience for sure. I had a friend that ruptured his trying to carry a keg of beer at a party. He like I don't know how he picked it up or rolled it or whatever, but yeah, it crushed one of his, and he had to go to the hospital. What a story! How'd you do that? What, Leanne's moving to Texas? What? Well, as we heard earlier, Teco Warehouse is moving to Georgia. I don't know why anybody cares. The only thing he hasn't called me is ugly. She just told me not yet. Oh, all right. Backroads is putting ideas into her head, I guess. Suddenly, she's moving to Texas. She's gonna join all the rest of you. Actually, I think it's well. They'll only be backroads now because Becca's moving out. She's going to Arkansas. These, oh, are they out? Are they out already? Are cicadas out already? Are the millions of them out now? That's so fun they do that. Ah, yes. Yes, that is true. A Leanne and a Becca in the same state. That wouldn't go well. That'd be very, very, very bad positioning. You, you gotta be separated. Keep it separated. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Random song lyrics. It would be fun. So you two are that song. Keep them separated. I don't know why. I just like that lyric from that song. So is anybody moving to Florida? There's good fishing down there. At least if you like bass. Me. You're moving to Florida, Steve? Really? I never fished in Florida. I've been to Florida, but I don't think I ever fished in Florida. I think it was too little. I fished in a lot of states, but not Florida. Oh, really? You're in Florida for a couple of years? Nice. Yeah, no, I'm staying here in California. I'm an earthquake guy. I don't like what goes on weather-wise back that way. You have hurricanes, tornadoes, that shit that happens every year. Yeah, here in California we get a big earthquake every decade. I'm good with that. I've lived here my whole life. And a '68 Ford. I don't mind, the earth moving once in a while. I was going to give you oil wells, but now. Why do they always do that with their sirens? Though? Whoop, 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 whoop. Just light me up, leave it on for a minute, and then turn it off. Why do you have to do this whole whoop, 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 whoop? I don't know. Do you guys, are your guys' police the same way? That's my casket. Are you guys cops the same way? I don't know. Around here, at least where I live, they just don't turn it on and leave it on for a minute. They're all like, they like love doing the whole whoop, 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 whoop. I'm like, dude, just fucking flick it on and go woo, 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 woo for like 30 seconds. So give me that like whoop, 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 whoop. It's like they're a DJ in the car. Like, oh yeah, check this out. Pull over, buddy. Whoop, 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 whoop. They not pulled over. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's like fucking just flick the thing on. It's like, I don't know, do they do that everywhere else? They do it all the time here. It's like they think they're a freaking DJ with that freaking siren. Just freaking turn it on, light me up, leave it on for like 30 seconds. I'll pull over, you can turn that damn thing off. I don't need to hear you doing. That's No, but you just heard it. I hear it all the time when I'm sitting down here. That's all I hear. I never hear a consistent siren. I always hear him like being a DJ on the freaking siren behind somebody. I hope I get pulled over by a cop that does that. I just clipped it. No, I don't know. I don't know if that's a California thing with our freaking police or even the ambulances do it. Took abuse in California? No, never. No, even the ambulances do it. I'll hear the ambulance coming, and I just hear whoop 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 whoop, and I'm like, fuck. And all of a sudden I'll see an ambulance with the lights on, turn down to go that way. I don't know. We have old people that way or something that have ambulances on. Yeah, and they go by me and they're like whoop 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 whoop, and I'm like, the fuck? There's nobody even around you. There's nobody in front of you. It's like, just drive there. You're not a police officer. You know, don't be all Mr. DJ in the ambulance on your way to the house. Just, if you have to get through a light or something, turn it on. Don't just be whoop 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 whoop. Mr. 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 DJ in the police car. That is a comedian bit right there. If I ever do stand up, that's gonna be one of my bits. And now I have a clip from it. You guys heard it though. It did not sound like exactly what I was saying. It was kind of in the distance, but I'm pretty sure pretty sure my mic picked it up. It's happened a lot of times, but I think in my lives no matter. I mean, I don't know. Isn't California DJ, police, and ambulance people? It's just so much more fun to just clicking on, leaving it on. That's just like, that's old school. You gotta be cool. with your siren. You gotta be Snoop Doggy with it. Thumbs up. Where are you putting that clip? Do that when you're flicking the orange. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah. My imitation of cops in Marina. They pull up behind you. And they're a DJ on the siren. They're scratching the siren. Now that song's stuck in my head. The fuck are you doing? Are you a police officer or a freaking DJ? Who's teaching you guys here? Did you get the clip, Steve? You screenshot it? Hopefully you can hear the siren before you go into it. That would be golden. But why I don't know why the ambulance is doing it either. That's stupid. You can tell the difference. They have different sirens, but I'm glad I have my whole show done for tomorrow. Everything but the thumbnail. I kind of have an image for it, but I don't know when I'm going to put it up. I never take actual thumbnails. Well, sometimes, like the last one. Yeah, that's the first one I really set up. I just try to grab something from it. I said one time there was a guy that made up, some comedian, you guys should probably look it up. But he made up a song to go with, remember that car alarm? The car alarm that was the obnoxious one? Wasn't just your horn beeping, the one that went, whoop, 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 wee, wee, and did like all those. He made a song up to it. And he did it on stage. And it was hilarious. I mean, the way yeah. It was classic. I don't even know who it was. It was a long time ago, but yeah, he made up that song to that. You know that one that went on for like 3 minutes and did all those weird like sounds and things and chirps and beeps and yeah, but he made up a song to it, like a rap song that went along with it, and it was dead on. It was so great. And then he goes, "Yeah, you guys might not think it's great now, but you're gonna start singing it the next time you hear that fucking alarm go off." Remember that one? That was like what, a couple of years ago now. Now it's just now it's just your horn beeping and your lights flashing. But they had that. I don't even know the company that made that one up, but it was a custom alarm and everything. But it went. I remember it went on for like 2 minutes and just like made all these weird ass freaking juggle sounds. But he made up a song for it. It was funny. But like anybody that looks like me, do people even look at a when an alarm's going off anymore? I mean, the alarm could be going off. The guy could be breaking your window and opening the door, getting inside, and nobody fucking cares. I just kind of glance away and go, turn off your fucking alarm, damn it. And then, then later on they hear, somebody got their car stolen from the parking lot today. Oh, really? I heard an alarm going off. I didn't pay any attention to it. Oh, no, they don't look. Yeah, they don't look. They don't even look. They just say, turn off. Why'd you leave your fucking alarm on? And then they find out somebody's car actually got stolen or they got robbed. And they go, I heard an alarm earlier. I thought it was obnoxious. I didn't look. I think the thieves know that. They're like, all right. Bunch of people around. Lights flashing. Looks like there's an alarm. This is perfect. Break the window. Unlock the door. Get in. Get to steal the car. Grab everything in there. Yeah, well, if you're the person, I set my alarm off. And it was one of those. Yeah, I mean, if you're the owner of the car, you listen for the alarm, but nobody else cares. Odds are you're in the store, you can't hear it. It's the other people that hear it. It buzzes your phone now, really? Okay. Wow, that's high tech, man. And 99% of the times your alarm's going off, it's because a heavy bird landed on your roof and made a noise. Or, or somebody opened their door and slightly dinged your door and it shook it a little bit. So you run out of your place you're shopping and go running in your car and you either see a big bird on the roof or, shit, there's a little ding. Or somebody came over and was talking to somebody and sat on your hood and moved the car and your alarm went off. Any police can say today? No, I mean, I keep my alarm on. I have my alarm here. I keep it on. I don't really know how it goes off, though. Have you ever tested your alarm to see how it goes off? I walked around my car, left the alarm on, I pulled on the door handle, pulled on the other door handle. I've kind of shook it, and I've never had it go off. I'm like, does this only go off if somebody actually like opens the door? Because I can't open the door. But when I unlock it, it doesn't go off. So even if I break the window and reach in and unlock it and open the door, does my alarm go off? I mean, I don't know. That's a bad way to test it because you're going to pay for a new window. But I pulled on the handle, both the handles and stuff, and while the alarm's on it, and it doesn't go off. I'm like, wait, how the hell does this thing even go off? Do I have a cheap alarm in here? I mean, what? What do they have to do? Break the window and unlock it? And then it goes off? I don't know. I said I don't want to try that because that'd be costly. Scrubs are hot. I mean, back in the day when I had my 78 Rabbit, all fixed up. I spent like $8,000 on all this stuff. I had a bitchin' ass alarm. If you so much as just rocked, like, took the edge of my car and just shook it a little bit, the alarm went off. I had one of the sound sensors. I could walk into my car and take my key and tap the window with a high-pitched sound, and my alarm went off. That's an alarm. Like I said, nowadays, I don't know. It's on right now. Should I take the camera out there and like beat the shit out of my car just to see if I can get the alarm to go off? Let's see. We tested the battery one time on my live. Let's go test my freaking car alarm. Can I shake the hell of it? Can I tap on the window? Can I like do all this stuff to see if my alarm goes off? No, I'm not gonna do it. Maybe another video. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out there and. Yeah, mine was. You breathed on my car wrong, and the alarm went off. I know this because I got a warning from. I had a warning from the Carmel police. Well, now I have a Jetta, but I used to have a really fixed up like show rabbit. But I got a warning from the the police in Carmel because evidently a lot of times I would drive to Carmel and hook up with people. I'd leave my car there, and I would go with them to a party or something, and uh, evidently all my friends that knew my car and that would walk by and bump it and set off my alarm. And one day this cop, I happened, he was like, I don't know, he was parked in front of me. He was parked in front of me or something, or I don't know, but I ended up, and I went to open the door, and he's like, "Is this your car?" I went, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Man, your alarm goes off all the time. You might want to check that thing out." I'm like, "What?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, I see it all the time, like, because I had it hooked up to my headlights, so it was, like, really flashy." And all of a sudden, he goes, "Yeah." And then after that, I started talking to some of my friends. Because when I parked it at my house at night, I left it on. And I parked it at other places, left it on. It never went off. And I'm like, it never malfunctions with me. I don't know. Yeah, and then one of my friends tipped me off. And one of my friends tipped me off. She goes, "Oh, yeah. Like, when we see your car left there, we like to, like, shake it and make the alarm go off." And I'm like, "What? Why? why? Why would you do that?" It's like, I don't know. We just think it's fun. We like it that we can just, like, shake your car and the alarm goes off. Well, yeah, well, I just got talked to by the police saying it's a nuisance because it goes off all the time. And they just laughed. It's just fun. Well, it's not a prank on me. I'm nowhere near it. It's like, I don't know, it's just fun. We like the alarm. We like the way the lights flashed and stuff. It's just fun to do. Like, you're kind of defeating the purpose of having an alarm. If it goes off all the time, nobody's going to care. It's supposed to go off subtly and once in a while. Then people look. It's not supposed to go off like every 10 minutes. Power wash me. You guys are having so much fun texting among yourselves. I gotta go pee again. Oh, yeah. I'm back. Another successful mission. See this? I don't know. Is Mud Trap still in here? Because yesterday on my live when I had to pen on that, she kept saying I was ignoring people because I wasn't looking at chat. But I'm like, you don't know the people I have when I'm in here and they're live. They're going back and forth in the chat, and it has nothing to do with me. I mean, my people just love being in here, and they're just I don't know. They just they just, they just get whole other conversations going in the chat. It had nothing to do with what I'm talking about, what I'm saying. They just my people just love to get back and forth in the background and go back and forth on each other. And then suddenly I look and go, what? Huh? What? Huh? He said, thanks, man. I have a spider on my freaking phone. He's dead. Well, thank you. 4v3, that's all just. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, well, I'm ignoring. I mean, I don't. I know. It's like, no, she said that last night because, well, like when you're on StreamYard, the chat's to the side and it stalls and something. It loads 5 or 6 at a time. And she was noticing people came in and I didn't even respond to them. And I'm like, what? But here, I see everything. And all of a sudden, here, when I'm here on YouTube, I'm using my finger because it's kind of fun, but things are going up and down, and people that, and then people are talking, and I'm diligent, and I keep looking at the chat, and I look at the chat, and it's at this guy, and at that guy, and at that guy. I never see at me. I always see like at this guy, and or her, and him, and and the other guy, and yeah, you guys always get into your other things going in the background, and I'm just here as a place for you to chat amongst yourselves. That's where the guy got caught. No, but it's just kind of funny. See, it's still going on. It's still going on. That thing I'm saying right there. It's back and forth between them. Oh, got the figure too. Yeah, but that's what I said. I'm trying to keep up with it, and I'm like, they're still talking. Oh, they're still talking. I try to be intensely intelligent with the, and it's not. It's people in the background going on. Looking for the song. If you can find that guy, it's really good. Look up how to Google it. That's really, it's weird way, but put comedian that made song out of car alarm. Can't have to be generic in that way, but yeah, comedian that made song out of car alarm. That might find you the video. I've learned Google. You try to be really exact in that. You have to be like vague. We'll keep your best details under control, Scott. I have no control when I'm on here. You guys ask me questions, I try to answer them. Other than that, everything's just a flurry in the background. But only knows why. See, I need help down here. Fill you out. Get the meat rid off me. Where's the catfish and shells? They're a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm on here. I'm just here for the platform for the others that like me and like themselves to have fun going at in the background, I guess. It's just I've seen that so many times. I'm like, what, huh, what? Dave, Dane Cook, Dane Cook, you found him. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Dane Cook. That might be it. Yeah, I said I've searched. Yeah, I said I've learned that with Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, I've learned that. Dane Cook, doing car lines. All right, Dane Cook. I gotta remember that. Yeah, but that's one thing I've learned about Google. Because when I try to research things, I try to be very specific and very just. And then it's on YouTube. Yeah, that's where I saw it. Yeah, but then that's where I learned. Put comedian doing car alarm songs or something. I mean, something that's not like car alarms, comedian, making song. No, you just gotta be generic with scrubs. Yeah, Dane Cook, Dana Cook, Dane Cook, right? I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, Dane Cook doing car alarms. Yeah, see, it's very generic. I learned that with my titles of my videos too. Yeah, I try to get all like too in depth with my titles, and I just learned that just like bass fishing, topwater bite, big blow ups, great fishing. The more generic and third grade you get with it, the more views it gets. It's a funny song. It's a good song, right? Standing on a bucket. Everybody look that up. It's hilarious. I remember it. Dane Cook. That's funny. I'm gonna have to look that up once I get off here. Look that up before I go to bed. I haven't. How old is it? What year was it from? It's got to be like more than 10 years old, I think. That car alarm hasn't been around for a while. I think it was like a late '90s car alarm, early 2000 car alarm. That really obnoxious one. Where did she go? She didn't go anywhere. We make her laugh. She thinks we're funny. She's always here. Got a really 3.5 hours so far. Wow. 2000. Oh, 2008. All right. Yeah, I knew it was a while ago. Yeah, that was back then. That was a fancy one. I'm definitely gonna have to watch that one again. Thank you for finding it. Thank you for letting the other people know about it. Okay, got your tongue back, huh? This would have been a fun panel if I had a panel. Everybody could come up. Oh no, backwards one. Not as he's at home. He's not as his place of work. Dane Cook. Got it. Yeah, I definitely got it. Kinda. Remember, I made my spinnerbait. I'm sure other people that like popped in here and there are like, Fish Talk Tuesday. What the fuck's this about? I come in, this guy's going whoop 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 whoop. Yeah, no. $9. Yeah, well, like $9 will do it. I mean, that's pretty much the same you're paying for yours. Dane Cook Nielsen. Daniel's. No, just yeah. Uh, just do you have my PayPal? I think it's what's my PayPal again? Hold on. I think I have PayPal in my links, in my shows. Yeah. Yeah, you send me, if you PayPal me, they're in there? Okay. I'm pretty sure I have it linked in there. Yeah. Send me $9. You said you pay $8 to $9. This is a custom one made by me. And yeah, no, I'll send it to you. No problem there, man. Yeah. That's such a good businessman. I don't even know where to pay me. Somebody says they want it. Yeah, sure, $9. That's fine. $9. That's good. That means I'll make you like, yeah, that's fine. You're my viewer. You're here. You were on here. I put it front straight. I think I made it. I mean, if you look at it, it's a 3/8. These are very small blades, so it's totally. It's hard to tell with the blades on it, but no, it's in line. Usually they don't because they're a little off. Best way to tell is to look down the blade. Look down the wire. When you look down the wire, I don't know. That should work. I don't. Even these number fours don't have. This 4.5 though. It's pretty big. But that's the thing you look for when you look for a blade. I mean, I don't know if you can see it on here, but you can't even see the hook because it's hidden behind the blade. The best way to tell is to make sure. Looks old school, yeah. But yeah, you look down a blade. I see you can. It's hard to do it this way, but the blade needs to be lined up perfectly with the hook point. I mean, a lot of them get off. You catch fish on them, they switch. They might get twisted. Get that out of the way. Damn blade keeps falling down there. I'm trying to look at setup. Because I did adjust it and bend it up a little bit. It looks dead on though. It looks pretty dead on. Because a lot of times this will get bent either that way, or the top part will get twisted a little bit, and that'll make them kind of run at an angle. But it's 3/8. Yeah. I mean, to be a super burner, like a really quick super burner, a 3.5 on here, not a 4.5, or a 4, or a 3.5, not a 4.5. But I said I usually do them with this and the Colorado, and I can move them pretty quick. So this ain't gonna do any resistance. So you should be able to. Just don't put a paddle tail trailer on it. Don't put a paddle tail trailer on it. And most people don't put trailers anymore, but yeah, paddle tails. If it's not a heavier spinnerbait, they cause resistance. No trailer should be good. But people put paddle tail, and the paddle tail creates a resistance, and that's what causes it to. Because it has more resistance than the blades, and that's why it starts twisting. So I usually put curly tails. We don't have much resistance, or some people just like flukes on it or something, or just a straight tail worm. But yeah, with no trailer, I mean it has the flared skirt, so it's about right for it. I don't know if you put a trailer hook on it or not. I don't like putting trailer hooks, but myself personally, I like the skirt's about a half inch behind the hook. So I actually usually do trim mine a little bit shorter. And these are about, that's about an inch, maybe an inch quarter behind it. Yeah, I usually trim them for about a half inch behind it, but I usually use the trailer. It's when you take, only when the crayons run out. Yeah, no, it's good. I like it. I always run a trailer on spinnerbaits. But I usually run a little teeny inch curly tail worm that only has a little tail like that big, something that doesn't create resistance. Or I'll put a, or I put a 4-inch grub on it. But the curly tail, but people put swim baits on them, and I'm like, that's what causes them to not come in straight too. But yeah, that thing should burn. It's a 3/8 double willow. I think you should be able to work it pretty quick with it coming in straight. Sorry, I'm anal about it. I'm looking at it now as it's laying flat, but no, it should come in straight. Or minor adjustments if it doesn't. Because remember, I bend it up a little bit. They come a little flatter, those, so you have to kind of bend them up to get a better. Otherwise, see, if you don't, I'm like all in space. Sorry, you got me back on the hook. If you because when these run in, like these don't much, but they kind of, when you run spirits in, they kind of turn an angle like that. So when that skirt's there, a lot of times if it's too straight, the skirt suddenly runs like way above the hook. So you want to bend it up enough that when you bring it in, this doesn't pull much. Spinnerbait. You want it to be, when it's running like that, you want pretty much the skirt to be running right at the hook. Not like that. Like the hook dangles there and the skirt's way above it. That's not a good angle. Especially if you're running a trailer. But yeah, that's the Mustad Ultra Point hook. You saw it. Come on. It dropped from my thumb, hit my finger, and it made me bleed. All of my hard baits, or all of my baits that come with the hook, all have Mustad Ultra Point hooks. Even my crankbaits, they have the you miss that? And then you can go back. Yeah, I dropped. I put it in my thumb. I put it in my thumb, and it dropped off my thumb and fell like that far, and hit my finger, and I pulled it out, and my finger was bleeding. Yeah, it stuck into it that quick. Yeah, everything I produce that has its own hook that comes with it, that's a Mustad Ultra Point hook in it. I could get Gamatsus and stuff like that in some of them if I want to upgrade them, but those Mustad Ultra Points are like the best. Yeah. Yeah, I have those. They're Mustad triple grips. The turned in ones. Those are on all my cranks. Owner split ring? No, these aren't owner split rings. Rail Trap, what is up? No, I don't have. These have a barrel, not a precision um, bearing on them. But I've had over the years a lot of precision bearings. Precision bearings only spin. I don't use. Oh, for this now, not for hooking. You mean for hooking the hook to the bait? No, mine aren't owner, but they're really good. I mean, they don't pull out. But what was I talking about? I was just I was just talking about something and I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh well, I'm old. Things leave your head. Oh look, Becca, shiny things, shiny things. Damn it, was this? Oh well, it left my brain. It went somewhere. I was gonna get ready to mention something that I thought was. Give me a life jacket ready for the boat. All right, you guys going on a boat together? Yeah, I don't use. Oh, I was talking about the bearing. That's right. Yeah, the bearing. This is a barrel swivel, a barrel bearing. It spins on both ends. The thing about precision bearings, they only spin on the back end. Right here where you attach them at, this front part doesn't spin. Only the back part spins. And I've had a lot of them lock up. If you get a little bit of silt, like say it lands on the bottom, or you get snagged, and you're going there on soft mud and all, and I've had precision bearings. Yeah, they'll. I mean, I reel them in, all of a sudden the blade stops spinning, and I like go to twist it, and all of a sudden it kind of like it's gritty and it catches. Never had it happen on those. They spin on both ends. They don't have the little precision bearing in them, but they'll. I've never ever had one of those locked up. The barrel swivels. I think that's not a barrel. That's a. I don't know. I forget to go. But the barrel swivels, the cheap ass ones. Yeah, those. Oh no, your Terminator. All those. They're gonna have a precision bearing on 'em. This is a. What's the other one called? I think this is a barrel swivel. The other ones are something else. But yeah, they. I know what you're talking. They all have them, but I've never ever ever had one of these lock up. Never ever had one of these lock up. I've had precision bearings lock up quite a bit. They get a little bit of grit. Jacob, yeah, I said it's they. I didn't know that. I thought they spun on both sides, like these do. But precision bearings only they only swivel on the back half. The front half is solid. So, like I said, you're on sand or on mud. You cast out. Or you get cheaper precision bearings that are stainless steel nut that rust or something. You're slow rolling in the dirt. Locks. Yeah, I mean, that was an issue with them. They cost a lot more. What shampoo? I think is that one of the brands that does the high end precision bearing. But for the cost of them, for the cost of these, and the fact that they lock up, I'm not gonna put them on my baits. I'd rather have something that lasts forever than. I mean, not like you're gonna have bait forever because you lose them and stuff. But yeah, I've seen them and I've had them. Those ones, the precision bearings. Those are the only ones I've had lock up. So when I decided to design these and make them, I got those swivels. They always work. I don't know. I'm making food. It's not for me. It's for an old couple down the street. Whoa, really? Wow. This battery charger right now, it's on red now. It's getting ready to go. It's on red, but it got me up to 35% charge. Wow. I love this. I love this little battery, guys. I'm going on 4 hours with it. And at 35%, that'll keep me going probably for over another. Wow. Yeah. So we got back into fish talk. Thank God, because it's Fish Talk Tuesday. Wow. So yeah, this bait's going to Steve, guys. My first ever burner spinnerbait I ever made. On a whim, is going to somebody. They'll be able to test it and fish it. That's quality right there. Hopefully it catches some big ass bass. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah. Kids that die before the parents. That's tough. Never a good thing. Also not good is parents dying when the kid's not that old. Old enough to know, but yeah. That's tough. Oh, believe me. That takes, yeah, that's been tough too. When you're in high school or something like that, and the parent dies, that's a rough one. That works on your psyche. At least it did for me. Wait, Becca. It spins. It's shiny. It makes noises. All right, that's been overdone. I'm playing out something that's it's an old joke. River under the water. River under the bridge. No, water under the bridge. That one. I've never had rabbit. You should make him a sour cream pie. Do you know how to make a sour cream pie, Becca? I always tell people about sour cream pie and everybody thinks I'm nuts. But it's the best pie ever. My mom makes it. It was her grandmother's recipe. It's so good. It's like fluffy, light. Oh, it's really good. She's gonna make one again. She hasn't made one in probably like 10 years, but I want her to make me another sour cream pie. I know it sounds disgusting, but it's not. It's so good. Mixed egg white, sour cream, cinnamon on top. Ah, it's to die for. Literally. She used to make it on all the holidays. Everybody thinks I'm nuts. Nobody thinks you should be able to eat a sour cream pie. You've heard of it. Well, you're back that way. My mom's from Michigan. A little further that way, but you're probably the only person I've ever talked to that actually has heard of lemon sour cream. Okay. But still, nobody's ever even. You're the first person I've ever heard of. Well, other than my mom and her relatives, that believe me when I say sour cream pie. They're like, ew, sour cream in a pie? I'm like, no, it's amazing. It's fluffy, it's light, it's airy. It's like a lighter cheesecake kind of thing. But it's amazing. I used to eat like the whole freaking pie. She'd make it up, and it was gone. Family would eat it up. Yeah, I mean, everybody fought for the last piece. Lemon, though, yeah, actually, I mean, you could actually add lemon. You could add anything to it. You could probably do a chocolate sour cream pie. Yeah, hers was just raisins in the pie with that cinnamon. Yeah, never did the raisins, but yeah, it was coated on the top, had cinnamon, and it was on a really thin pie crust. I used to see lemon adding into it, but you could add chocolate, you could add caramel, you could have caramel sour cream pie. I mean, but it's just that with the sour cream in it, with the sugar in it, and the way it's doubly licious. Is that a word? Doubly licious. It's just a really good pie. It's doubly delicious. Double. It's not just delicious. It's doubly delicious. Double. I don't know, I'm making up words now, but it's really good. I haven't had it in probably like 10 years, 15 years. I haven't had it since I lived here. I've been here 11 years. I remember the last time she made it. But I mentioned it to her and she goes, "Oh, yeah, that was my grandma's recipe. I still have it in my book." Yeah. I said the recipe that she has and the way to mix it is, I mean, she's 80 right now. She's 79 right now, my mom. But that recipe was from her grandma or great grandma, something like that. So yeah, it goes back to like beginning of the 19th century. And she's like, "Yeah, I still have that somewhere. I haven't made it in so long. But I still have the recipe. It was my grandma's or my great grandma's or something." I'm like, "We need to make one because I have all these people around here. I've told it and nobody believes me. I want you to make the pie. I'll do it in thin slices and I'm going to take it around and give it to people." And now, Becca, that's just really weird. You're the first person in my life. You're the first person that's ever known about it. You still watching Deliverance? You guys got him on Deliverance. He's still watching it. Popcorn and Deliverance. Oh, another thing is, okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if anybody on here knows this too. Has anybody ever put brewer's yeast on popcorn? Brewer's yeast on popcorn. Let's see if you guys have known that one. I learned this from my roommate in college. Butter only? No way. You got to try it. You can go to any place that supplies stuff for brewing your own beer and that brewer's yeast. I don't know. I had Grandpa. That was his nickname. It was Jim Willie. Yep. Oh no. Oh, you're talking about chicken dumplings. No, I'm talking about brewer's yeast. Yeah, I would see him. He made popcorn in the bag and that. He'd open it up and he was pouring this. I thought it was seasoning or something. No, it's brewer's yeast. The yeast that you use as part of the yeast that you make. And oh, I don't know. He kinda, yeah, it kinda. You're right. It's yeah. I don't know the. But yeah, I swear to God, he was. This was back in like. Yeah, I don't know, but it tastes really good on popcorn. Yeah, and I was like, what? I don't know where he learned it from, but we had a. It was called Slow Brew or something like that. It was a place that's set up in Slow at the college town where you could go mix your own brews together and stuff. I don't know. This was at a brewing company. I said you could go there and you mix it up and you did it all and then you put in the bottles and they brewed it for you. And yeah, that's what he told me. He goes, it's brewer's yeast. But like Leanne said, I like kind of I don't know, maybe Parmesan cheese or something. But yeah, he just like sprinkled it into the bag and then closed the bag and shake it all around and mix it all up and the flavoring of it was just it was better than butter. I mean, maybe there's butter on it first and then he put the or he popped buttered popcorn and then put the brewer's yeast into it. But yeah, try it. I haven't had it, but I was like late '80s or something. I haven't had it since. That's the only time I ever had it was when I was with him and he was my roommate. He used to do it all the time. Every time I watch a movie. Remember my other one I did? I still haven't done that, but chicken noodle soup quesadillas. That's really good too. Yep. Does it? All right. I just knew it was. I like Parmesan cheese, so maybe that's why I liked it. But so we have two people. Yeah, I don't really remember the taste. I don't know if yeah. But we have two of the women in here that cook and that that say it sort of resembles and tastes kind of like Parmesan cheese. But yeah, I just remember it tasted. I just loved it. He used to make it all day. Every time I watch a movie, every night, TV and everything. He used to always made with the brewer's yeast mixed in with it. Ah, but yeah, I started making, like corn tortillas. I started putting chicken noodle soup on it. Not, I mean, just like picking up the noodles and all the other stuff and kind of like everything drained out, and then putting the noodles and stuff on the tortilla, and then putting the cheese and everything and folding it up and that. And It tastes so good. It's like, I don't know. I called it chicken noodle soup quesadillas. But just the flavor of it, it happened because my mom bought chicken noodle soup from like Costco pre-made, and she ate it once and was just sitting there, and I like to make the corn tortilla quesadillas, and I just got experimental with put stuff in it, and I saw it in there and went, oh. So I opened it up and I just put the fork in and like lifted stuff up and shook it so there wasn't much liquid in that, and just laid it all over the and then I put the cheese on it and that, and it's really really good. I'm just saying, it tastes really really good. I haven't had it since then, but I really liked it when I had it. What does this thing go up to? Oh no, it's going down. The battery's decharged now, but it did charge me all the way up to 39% while I was running this thing. So that's really, really, really effing amazing. Oh, and here's a quote that's on the battery I got. It's a good quote. Why is it not getting into frame? On the back, it's evidently some from his 13-year-old son. I don't know if that's his logo or what. But yeah, it's really good. It lasts long. It's really good. Love it. Okay, guys. I'm at 4 hours now. I gotta go. I was like 4.5 hours last night. 4 hours again tonight. Yeah, it's already 12 here. I know you guys are later than me, but yeah. Thank you guys so much. We had a great conversation. Um, but yeah, I gotta learn to get off, and I need to get off. So I have to upload tomorrow, and I still have to create a thumbnail and stuff. Anyway, it's not incredible work. Um, yeah, I'm gonna do that one on Friday. Old school technique and stuff. But thank you guys so much. I didn't cry tonight, so that was nice. And again, nothing against you, Mudtramp. It was. I get that way. That's my release, and I don't do it very often, but it builds up, and then I cry it out with my friends, and then I'm normal again. I'm like a woman, I swear. But anyway, thanks so much. I won't be live again until next Monday. And next Monday, the panel is actually my birthday. My birthday is May 31st. It falls on Memorial Day this year, so that'll be a lot of fun. I don't intentionally go live unless the live happens to fall on my birthday. This year it does. So I will see you guys live again Monday. Look for the show tomorrow. Tips and tricks on Friday. And I am out.